Good morning. I guess it's not morning. It's morning to me. Hi, everybody. How you doing? Christine, I know. Aaron is literally working on it. I think he's working on it like right this moment. Um, but it's just not ready yet. He has to render it. Making a 10-minute long piece of music is actually quite an undertaking, as it turns out. Um, just like the rendering and all of that. So, ooh, a bingo card is such a good idea. Please feel free to be working on that. Hi Leah. Yeah, please feel free to be working on a bingo card and then drop that in the chat or in the Discord. I would love that. Okay. Hi Bex. Hi G. Hi Flourish. Hi Caroline. Steph, it's 7 p.m. I'm sorry. Listen, it's barely noon here. So to me, it's morning because I don't wake up early. When I finished my master's, I thought I was done with school, but I'm about to go back. Alexandra, that is so brave. I was literally telling a friend yesterday that I don't think I could ever do grad school again. Like, it almost broke me the first time. I don't think I could do it a second time. Facts. Listen, I know it's later where you guys are, but to me, it's morning. It's eternally morning because I don't know, because I like the sunshine. So excited to catch this stream on time. Hi, Megan. Thanks for coming. Hi, Jackie. Hi, Kiki. Hi, Lenny. Yes. Okay, good. It's still morning somewhere else. Christine, thank you. It's actually day 5 of like not washing my hair. So it's pretty rancid, but it does look nice. So thank you. Hi, Carolyn. Yay. Thank you for being a McNug for 4 months. You're the realist, and I appreciate you. Thanks for being one of us, my friend. Yes. Good morning, evening, afternoon, wherever you are. Also, we can't see you on Discord. Oh, sorry. You know what's funny is I had this nagging feeling that I was like, what is, oops, not that button. Not that one either. I was like, something is weird. I've forgotten something. And it's because I forgot to turn my camera on in Discord. Whoops. But I fixed it now. Chat. Okay, perfect. It's nighttime. Well, then we can be cozy and watch Sister Wives together. It's like a watch party, you know? Finally caught up on the show on your past live streams. Happy to be here when it's live. Yay, buddy! Thanks for watching the replays, but I'm also excited to have you here. Yay, Lily. Okay, I love that. It's morning for you too. 2 p.m. here, but I've only been awake for an hour, so no judgments. See, Mallory, it's kind of like morning. Hi, Mopsy Mopsy. How you doing? Any other PNWs here? Yeah, how are we doing? How are we doing with the cold weather, my friends? It's morning for me. I don't believe in clocks. Eric, yes. It's been absolutely frigid here the last couple of days, and I'm not here for it. A, is your chat on live chat? And B, I wouldn't be able to live with myself if the people on Discord couldn't see your gorgeous face. Thank you, Christine. And no, it's not. Live chat. Thank you. Go YouTube. There we go. Okay, great. I wore shorts and a t-shirt. Okay, love that. I'm not upset. There's a merch drop. Oh yes. Oh my gosh. There is a merch drop happening. If you guys, a lot of you guys have been harassing me about my face on a t-shirt because Aaron wore it on an episode of the podcast. If you don't know, we have a podcast. It goes up every Thursday. And Aaron trolled me by putting my face on a shirt and surprising me on camera. So a lot of you guys were nagging me about putting my face on a top. Yes, facts. They're on crop tops also. Oh, JD, yay! Thanks for being a patron. So if you want to buy a t-shirt with my face on it, which is my own personal hell, then you are welcome to do that. It's actually a pretty good picture of my face. And I think the shirts turned out pretty good. But I also dropped a Raunchfest t-shirt. I'm so proud of it, you guys. I've been working on it for literally months. Like since the first time that I mentioned it, I started working on it and the design would just not come together. And then all of a sudden it came and it looks so good. I made like a ripoff of like a vintage Woodstock t-shirt. And I'm obsessed with it. It's so good. Let me see if I can tag it in the stream because it's so good. And I want you guys to see it and enjoy it. Where the fuck have I been? Yes, baby, we're talking about the merch drop right now. Hi Kat. Yeah, the Discord is a Patreon exclusive, but you can access the Discord at any level of the Patreon. So the lowest tier is $5 a month, so you don't have to do the most expensive one. Why is this not on? Hello? Sure, do that. My settings are all jacked today, you guys. Hold on. Edit. There's the edit button. Midwest is the best in summer. Honestly, I could see that. Hold on. I think there is a way to tag stuff, like your own ding dang merch, and I just have to figure out how to do that. So hold please while I figure that out. Live chat replay. Beep 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 beep. Nope. Okay. I don't know. I'll figure it out later. But I can hear hummingbirds. Oh, hi, hummingbird. Thanks for coming. Didn't mean that merch drop, but yeah, that one too. Hellfire, you reminded me. Thank you. I was still swimming outside until the end of October this year. It's been unseasonably warm. Interesting, Coda. I'm very jealous about that because I live in the desert and it's freezing here. Still waiting for winter to properly arrive. Could not be me. Hold on. What did I miss? Oh, hi, baby. Litterbox. So you are getting loud today? What? Litterbox, what are you talking about? Hold on. Now I need to scroll back up because I need to know what's happening. The chat is moving so fast and I can't see anything. Okay, I don't know. I can't tell. Litterbox here. God, wait till Saturday night. All right, I love that for you. My kitty Daffodil has been so clingy today. Oh, hi, bye. I love that. That's really sweet. Boop, 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 boop. We're getting 2 feet of snow. That's awful. I know some people probably like it, but hi, Allie. Thanks for coming. Depression expression. Your username's iconic. I've been waiting for this. Your channel has recently become a comfort channel for me, and I just made a big move last week, Arkansas to Chicago. Wow. Well, thanks for being here. I'm happy to have you on the live. I'm glad I'm one of your comfort channels. I feel so honored. We have nasty roads here, so I'm gonna have 3 days of no driving. Ooh, this simulation, that sounds so nice. I'm a passenger princess to my core. I fucking hate driving. I don't want to fucking drive anywhere. I don't want to do anything, but I will go places if Aaron drives me. And he drives me now. You can't find the shirt with my face on it? Hold on, let me double check that it's up. Also, Moxie asked me a question in Discord. Are you going to consider doing a group for psych students, like especially neurodivergent people returning to school to help change the system? Just totally a random example. I don't know, Moxie. I don't think, is the episode up? I don't know if it is. We talked on a recent episode of the pod about me making changes in my private practice life. Oh, Coda, thank you. In my private practice to be more in like a supervisory role. But I haven't really thought about like group work or anything. Hold on, let me double check that all of my stuff is listed. But yeah, if you want to buy the merch, by the way, it's at the link in the description. It's the bonfire link. I also released our Discord tee. It is one of the perks. On Discord, you get it for free with the second tier. And I also released a McNugs shirt. Oh, it still says scheduled. Why? What? Oh, for 8 p.m. That's why. It's supposed to release at 8 a.m. this morning, and it is scheduled for 8 p.m. instead. Can you just hurry up, please? Hold on. This is so annoying. Okay, thank you. That's really funny, actually. No, go back. I just want to address the time for this. I'm a teacher and we got a snow day. Snow day plus making live stream is the perfect day. Yay! I'm glad you guys can be here. Let's see. Nope, not that. Okay, just continue. It's fine. Facts, I almost read your comment out loud, just like unprompted with no context, and I'm glad that I didn't. Okay. Please stop resetting my settings. Bonfire. That's very annoying. Yes, thank you. Edit and preview. Scheduled. But can I change the schedule time? I swear it's like my brain stops working when I start streaming. Like my brain is just like no longer functional. There we go. Edit schedule. Edit. Launch now. Today, what time is it? It is 12 o'clock. So East Coast, that's 4, right? 2. No. What, Mickey, hello? It's 2 o'clock in the East Coast. Can I just cancel? Yes. And then launch. Great. There we go. You guys, I have never had to try so hard to get something to work in my entire life. My God. Okay, the face t-shirt is officially up. That was such a journey. One of my fellow neurospices, find yourself, any of my fellow neurospices, find yourself more after the holidays. No, that's very normal, Bridget. My personal theory is that it's just being overstimulated from the holidays. Yeah, and constant restraint collapse, that too. Okay, I fixed that. We've got the stream up. Beep, 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 beep. Okay, what did I miss while I was gone? Anything? Okay, thank you. Oh, facts. I've been playing Baldur's Gate a lot in my own personal life, but I've also been obsessed with Planet Coaster lately. So that has also been, a problem, actually. My brain becomes done. Yeah, absolutely. Natty. Also, hi. I didn't see you come in. Planet Zoo is so good. All of the like Zootopia games, I love those. Okay, my roommate thinks it's weird that I would rather watch someone review a show than watch the actual show. Listen, Alfie, it's very normal. Watch parties are like such a thing. And also too, when we've already seen the show, it's fun to watch people talk about the show. I think, anyways. We're supposed to get a bunch of snow Monday, Tuesday. I miss school snow days. Ugh. Baldur's Gate 3, who's your romance? Oh, I've done a bunch of them. My first run through, I did Shadowheart. The second run through, I did Karlach. The one that we're on now, we're doing a Dark Urge run. And I'm trying to romance Astarion so hard, but it's not working. Like, I'm so frustrated because I feel like he is so down for you to be a murder hobo until he's not. And then all of a sudden he tries to fight you and leave your party. And like, hello? It's very frustrating. So, yeah. Hi, Fax in the Discord. Hold on. Try the Yakuza games? What's that after? I've never heard of that. Beep Boop Beep said, in honor of sister wife Christine, I made nachos for lunch. I gave 0 fucks about how I looked while I ate them. Yeah. You're just such a poly person. Romance everyone. Yes, Christine. But also, I think part of the problem is that I'm just like a completionist to my core. I want to see every dialogue line, every interaction, every detail, everything that there is, like anything that Larian made in this game, I want to see it. And so every time I do a different run through, I try to make different choices so I can get new stuff, because also the game is just massive. Like, it's fucking massive. So there's a lot of stuff to get through. View Astarion's approvals through. He wants a big protector and to not risk his protector constantly. It becomes easier to accurately predict what he will and won't like. Interesting. The name is Water. I feel like I'm struggling with that a little bit, but you know, I'll figure it out. Maddie, thank you for the $5. Big thanks for the stream. Nice to catch up on uni work while listening. Keeps my burnout ADHD brain happy. I feel that. I relate to that on such a deep spiritual level, Maddie, and I'm just glad that we could be here together. I won't lie to you guys, when I woke up this morning, I was a little bit fucking depressed because my fucking boob won't heal, and it's kind of I'm struggling with it a little bit. But I told Aaron, actually Aaron told me, let's be honest, Aaron was like, remember how last week you were a little bit sad because your doctor's appointment didn't go good, and then you streamed, and then you got done with stream and you were like, wow, I feel so much better, I had so much fun, like I am in such a better mood. And he was like, you should definitely do that today. I was like, yeah, you're right. So thanks for being here with me, you guys. It like legitimately boosts my mood. Oh, bye, Pumpkin. I missed it. Oh my God. Bye. Love you. I hope your day is good. So yeah, thanks for hanging out with me. I love seeing everything too, but I have a hard time role playing and not romancing Gale. He's just okay. Yes, that is my next. Like, I'm really seriously about to start another playthrough just to romance Gale because I keep getting Gale thirst TikToks, and I'm like, wait, I didn't see him this way before, but now I'm like, I kind of, no. I know, Loving Flowers, tell me about it. I know. Finley said, yay, I'm so glad that we can do that for you too, and it's not just us. Oh, definitely not, Finley. This is a mutually beneficial parasocial relationship. And I'm very happy with that. Thank you, Ari. Thank you guys for the well wishes. Send all of the healing vibes to my boob because she's seen better days. I'm having a hard day too. Tummy troubles and anxiety, and honestly, the stream makes me feel so much better. Oh, MB, I'm so glad. It's a comfy space. Good. I want you guys to be comfy here. That matters. I care about you deeply. Oh my God, Joseph, with the 50 memberships. Wow. Thank you, Joseph. So a whole bunch of you are about to get a notification that you just joined the McNugs and you're one of us now. So welcome. Thanks for being here. I'm excited to have you. But also, Joseph, what the fuck? Thank you, friend. Thank you for expanding our community. That's like one hell of a way to start this stream, huh? Really start this stream with a bang. Bonnie, thank you for the $5 again. Watching Sister Wives is weird for me. My mom's name is Robin and her boyfriend's name is Cody. The two make them look normal, and I share a name with Mary's mom. That is so spooky. Oh my God. I can't even imagine. I will say that's one thing I'm really thankful for, is that my name is so unique, is that doesn't happen to me where like you're watching a show or someone's having a conversation and it feels like they're talking about you. But I can't imagine how uncanny that would be to watch the show. Look at this. The memberships are still rolling. Like, we're still going. It's still saying so-and-so was gifted a membership. So-and-so was gifted a membership. Look at this. It makes me happy, too, to see names that I recognize get the memberships because I'm like, yay, you've been here. Now you get to be part of us. I'm romancing Halcyon. He's so wholesome. Yes, Leah, I want to romance Halcyon so bad. Natty with the 6 months. My goal by the end of the stream is to make my bed. Hell yeah, Natty. I think we should normalize having goals like that because people are out here this time of year being like, I'm gonna change everything and I'm gonna like redo my whole life. And like, no, you don't have to. You don't have to do that. Maybe we could just, like set some realistic and normal goals, like making our bed or like, I don't know, doing easy, simple stuff because it's hard enough. Like being alive is a challenge sometimes, especially when we're a little mentally ill. So let's just like make our beds. My goal today was to stop and get myself Dutch Bros to be nice to myself. And I almost didn't because I was like, you're running late and you shouldn't. And I was like, just stop and get cocoa. And I did. And now I'm happier. I'm just here to be kinder to my skin. Yes, L-Dog, I feel that. My skin is having such a time right now, you guys. If anybody has skincare tips, please put those in the comments because my skin is going through it. I think it's because I'm showering so much and because it's cold that my skin is just dry as fuck. And I don't super love that, so... Faxistan. Why Soxistine? You guys are not serious. Everybody in the Discord is trolling me by changing the end of their username to Istine so that we're just the Istine conglomerate. Hi, Mia. How are you today? My goal is to eat some breakfast. Yeah. I wish you luck on your goal. Be patient with yourself. Okay, Loving Flowers, give me the skincare girly tips because I'm not a skincare girly. Lenny, sorry. Lenny, me too. I literally just got done with my period. Hold on, where to go? Jess, I just got done with my period. And I was telling Aaron, I feel like my cramps were worse this time. It was so frustrating. So big love to you. Periods suck. You missed my message. Mickey is one of the most famous characters. Okay, Christine, fair. But I don't really watch stuff with Mickey Mouse in it. So that helps. That helps a lot. The Patron exclusive should just be a t-shirt with I am in Istine. Leah, don't give me any more harebrained ideas, please, because I will do that. Like, I will for real do that. Okay, let's see. Okay, moisturize more. Try a facial oil. Interesting. But I have combination skin and I'm afraid that would make my skin more oily. What if I end up looking just like glistening to the gods, but like not in a good way? You know what I'm saying? Cool mist humidifier. Okay, we did get a humidifier, Finley. Thank you. Shout out to Aaron and my parents for pressuring me into buying a humidifier for our bedroom. I need to nourish my body with a yummy snack and some water. Yes, Amanda. Your period coming when you are already dealing with inflammation makes everything worse. Okay, Kiki, thank you. I feel very validated in that because I was saying that I feel like I'm just swollen and like irritated because my boob's all fucked up, and then I was on my period and it's cold here and I swell when it's cold and it's just like a whole thing. So thank you. Okay, use hemisqualane. It's like a dry oil. Huh? What does that mean? Wow, you guys know so much more about skincare. Okay, snail mucus. I've seen a lot. One of the people I follow on TikTok talks about snail mucus, and I just like, be serious. Is it really help? Oh my God, JD, thank you for the $6.99. Hi, thanks for coming. I'm so glad to have you here for the stream. Oil moisturizer on the face and raw shea butter, but shea butter elsewhere is a good shout. Interesting. Okay. I learned people got snail fetishes. Oh, yuck, facts. That's something. The Ordinary has pretty cheap facial care products. Okay, Gemma Bella, I've seen a lot of stuff about The Ordinary. I think my esthetician told me about their vitamin C something or other, but I'm bad at taking advice. So, squalene is the shit. I love it. Okay, bet. All right, I'll look up some stuff from The Ordinary. Let me write it down so I don't. Hold on, so I don't forget. I don't know why I got this cocoa with oat milk because I regret it immediately. Notes. Boop, 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 boop. Come on, Apple, open my notes app. I know you want to mine my data. Squalane oil. And my phone auto-corrected squalane to square me. The Ordinary snail mucus ? Got it. I have oily skin and the shea butter helps so much. Keeps the oil under control. Also essential oils. Interesting. Vitamin C can be pretty harsh on sensitive and dry skin. That's totally fair. The Ordinary is so good. Okay. I'm a fan of citrus-based oil cleanser for both natural oil destruction and reintroduction of oils everywhere. Kalamazoo from Lush is my cleanser jam. Interesting. You guys have so much melted. What's melted? I started using Keylist skin products. I really like them. Just got in. What's happening? Hi, Hattie the Hat. The chat is trying to fix my absolutely tragic skincare routine. I'm making the chat. I can't believe I actually made it on a live this time. Yay! Swift Reader, thanks for coming. Ordinary is great. Also, if you want drugstore, Aveeno Calm and Restored. Okay, yeah. Aveeno is filled with aloe vera, though. Actually, that's another thing. This is also why my skincare routine is so tragic. Because I am allergic to latex, which means that I'm allergic to aloe vera, and I'm also allergic to a fair amount of citruses, and like a fair amount of the stuff that's supposed to be like soothing in skincare. So I have to be very careful because I can inflame my skin and then I get blisters. It's like awful. So, it's like a whole thing. I end up like the go-to safe products that I have are things that I've been using forever because I just know that they're not going to inflame my skin and make it fucking peel off. Hi, Hattie. Elizabeth said, I live in Kalamazoo. Yes, there's a real Kalamazoo. I actually didn't know that. I thought that was a made-up term. The only skincare that works on my face is zero products, but nothing but water. Rugged Ascent. That's so lucky. That sounds like Aaron's skin. Yay for the allergy squad where normal stuff tries to kill you for no reason. Absolutely, Christine. My skin is just so sensitive and ridiculous. It's very annoying. Use CeraVe. Yes, Max, that's normally what I use. is CeraVe daytime lotion. Van Dynamite. Yep. It can be. Not all people with latex allergies have an aloe allergy, but a fair amount do, and especially if you have like the combo allergy of like latex, banana, avocado, tomato, papaya, like all of that, that can be linked. Oh my God, Joseph, thank you for the 10 more memberships. Look at all of the new McNugs. Oh, is Cobbledray here yet? I don't know. Ugh, Joseph is making it rain. Welcome to the McNugs, you guys. Thanks for being here. Welcome. You're one of us now. And thank you, Joseph. I said, posted a picture of my cat resting her head on my hand in the Discord so you can see live. Stop. That's so cute. Ooh, Mark, that looks like something that Aaron would want, honestly. Aaron has a thing for body moisturizers. That makes that sound weird. I just mean that he has been like in an impulsive purchasing mood about buying new lotions and stuff. Especially ones that smell good. Aaron really likes smelling good. Wait, are people starting to miss me after only stopping by a few times? Cobbleton, yes. Hello. Battery lifestyle. That's Malabia to you. Thanks for the membership. Yes, thank you, Joseph. YouTube keeps crashing. Oh, Rachel, that's so annoying. I'm sorry. It looks like it's good on my end. So sometimes people have success with closing the app and then coming back, or closing the window if you're on PC. Michelle, thank you. Yes, don't forget to like the stream if you like it. Because it's good for algorithm. And also me. So hypochlorous acid is handy to have around. I have a Force of Nature brand. That sounds like scary. Would that hurt your skin? Hi, Casera. Thanks for coming, or coming back, rather. I'm finally able to make a live stream. Lovely Pigeon. Yay. Thanks for coming. My mom loves the Marin Argan body butter. I don't think Aaron has tried a body butter yet, Shelby, and I feel like he would really like it, actually. I know. It's a green time. Finley, welcome to the McNugs, my friend. Thanks for joining the channel memberships. I'm happy to see you back. I know. I'm sorry, Presby. Look, now I have to yawn again. Ugh. I use anti-dandruff shampoo for a facial wash. What? Okay, wait. It's something to do with zinc. Interesting, Shauna. I'm curious about that. I feel like that might actually eviscerate my skin off. But I do have to use like ketoconazole on my scalp because it's so angry all the time. I'm so sad I missed Cody and Mary explaining to Robin that they're divorcing. Oh, hellfire. It was really like watching a child watch their parents get divorced. I'm pretty sure we're gonna relive that this week though. Caroline, yes. He does hate when that burp just escaped my body. Yes, Remestine. Aaron is very much a Sagittarius, but Aaron really doesn't like when stuff is sticky. Like he and I both have the same sensory icks about when things are like too greasy or too oily or too sticky. Not for us. But he does really enjoy like trying new, like fun, smell good body products lately. So I feel like he would like a body butter if it no, Harry, you made me yawn again. I am so susceptible. Okay. On lunch, watching stream. Isabi, hi. Thanks for coming. Thanks for spending your lunch with us. I have hyaluronic serum though. I said hydrochloric acid and I was so confused. Oh. Got it. Yes, Aaron. Can't you tell? Mark said, as bad as my divorce has been, it's not been as big of a strain as the train wreck as anything involving Cody's words. Yeah, you know, that's something, isn't that a nice reframe? Anytime I'm feeling sad from now on, I'm going to be like, you know what? My day could be worse. I could be married to Cody, or I could be, stuck sharing co-parenting duties with that man, which sounds even worse, honestly. Harry, it's okay. Native has really great lotion. Yes, Max. When we did the native sponsorships a while ago, that's I think what kickstarted the whole thing, because they have so many good scents. And so Aaron and I were like, we're buying them all. Like we got sent a bunch of them, obviously for the sponsorship, and then we were like, we're gonna buy more. Their holiday collection was pretty fun. The sugar cookie lotion that they had was so nice. Dry brushing, I've heard of that. Okay. Speaking of Cody, let's get into it. We are watching the tell-alls today, or the one-on-ones rather. I want you guys to know, by the way, that I have been getting TikToks about the Talking Back specials. And I want to watch them. I want to watch them real bad, but TLC doesn't put them on Discovery Plus. They're a live exclusive, and you can watch them by using some other random third-party streaming service, but they don't have plans to put them on Discovery Plus, which is hateful, and I hate that. But I do want to watch them, so we're going to try to figure that out, because I am not taking that sitting down, because the talkbacks look so funny. Like Christine is really sounding off, and I want to watch it. I want to share that with you guys. So I think we should do that. A couple of days ago, I was watching stream when Mickey watched the Purity Talk. My kids kept asking me why I was laughing. The abject horror on her face. Yeah. Because the Purity Talk is horrifying, you guys. I'm watching this on Discord for the full course. Girls gotta eat. I can't stop yawning. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. It's on TLC Go, but you need cable. Yes, Teresa, which is the problem, because I don't have cable. I did see, Kat, that they might be putting it on Max. Oh, you watched it on Hulu? Hold, please. Oh my gosh, Jordan, thank you for the $4.99. This is my first time making a live. I'm always in the playback, but I'm off work this week, so I joined Patreon and Discord to watch it live. Yay, Jordan, thank you. Thanks for being a patron and for being here and watching the lives. I appreciate you, and for being a replay crew. Okay, Hulu. Just let me look at Hulu. Girl, I know that you have my login stored on this computer. Just let me in. No, I don't want to sign up for Hulu. I already have it. Give it to me. Give it to me, you idiot. I've got fucking clinical depression. Okay, there we go. Okay, sister wives, perfect. For real, people still have cable. Yeah, Amanda, that's what I'm saying. I pay for so many streaming services, I couldn't afford to get cable even if I wanted to. No, I'm not changing my subscription. Hello? What? Oh my god. Sister wives. Okay, hold on. No, I do not want to do that. I don't want to change my subscription. So every time I click on Sister Wives, it's just telling me that I have to change my subscription in order to watch it. Watch with live TV. Hulu, like, be serious. $76 a month to watch Hulu with live TV. Hulu, like, get it together, girl. That is so expensive. I literally, on principle, I refuse. I would literally rather just find it through other nefarious means. Because you have to have live TV. Oh, Sarah, that's so hateful. It's not a Hulu show, so that's why it's not free. Oh, got it, Christine. Bob's Burgers is iconic. What We Do in the Shadows. Oh, I feel like I've heard that. I thought that was sharing sub logins was one of my polyamory financial perks. Finley was just talking to somebody about that because they got kicked off of somebody's subscription service, and they were like, what is this? This is hateful. But while you're on Hulu, watch my show. Christine, noted. I'm all over it, girl. Surely nobody's doing that. Live TV is all extremely expensive. My mom watches football and hates it. Yes, that, like, hold on. Let me see if I have Max logged in on this computer. I don't think I do. I think it's only logged in on our TV at home. But let me check. Max. Come on. I am just so eternally annoyed by having to remember the password for so many fucking streaming services because like they're not the same, which is like good, but I don't know if that's the right password or not. Okay. Nope, that's not the right password. Okay, I don't know. I'm not logged into Max on this computer. Teacher Christine! Is Teacher Christine here? Teacher Christine! Yay! No, we have not started yet. I am dawdling. I don't have Peacock, Amy. I wonder, I feel like Peacock might have it. There's this other like random one-off streaming service that everybody on the subreddit was talking about. Anytime you need information about a show, you guys just Google it because there's probably a subreddit and the subreddit has all of the ins and outs. You need to watch What We Do in the Shadows. What is it about, Alexandra? Because I'm game. You can use a password manager to auto login. Well, Finley, and normally I do because I use Firefox, which is a superior browser. Everyone can fight me about it. It is. But because it's logged in like different places, it doesn't always like transfer. And because this was my original PC, but then we got a new one to put in our house so that I could take this PC because this is like the PC so I can use it for streaming because the other one is just like probably not the one for streaming. And so it got all, things became very cattywampus. Rugby is the best. I used to be a hooker in rugby. What does that mean, Alice Satan? I don't understand rugby rules. I think you would love What We Do in the Shadows. Okay, I'm here for it. Wait, when did a mockumentary about vampires? Wait, that's so fun. I know people say not to keep your passwords in a note on your phone, but I have ADHD and I won't know any of them if I don't. Like if you want to take it. Elizabeth, I feel that. That's why I use Firefox because it keeps them all for you and it's like mostly reliable. Is so good. Both the movie and the series are hilarious. Oh, so it's like funny. Okay. All right. I'm here for that. Polyamorous queer vampires. That's so fun. I love that. All right, hold on. I'm putting the stopper back on my hot cocoa and I'm mixing it because it's very oat milky at the moment. Okay, duly noted. What We Do in the Shadows is a fan favorite. I'll add it to the poll. I did say that we're going to start watching Happy Fun Time stuff to cut the depressingness of this show, or just like the shows generally. But then the show ended up actually being kind of funny, so we didn't do that. My ex ruined that show for me. Oh, Alexandra, I hate that for you. I'm so sorry. The original New Zealand movie version has, I'm never going to pronounce that right, Taika Waititi, and it's great too. Interesting, Megan. Okay. Teacher Christine is asking, do you want her Max login before she starts committing hit and runs? Christine, no. I'm sorry. No, I have a Max login. We have to watch these anyways because chronologically we have to watch the one-on-ones first anyways. And I do have my own Max. I just need to look at what the password is when I'm not on stream and I'm not stressed about accidentally showing you all my passwords. So, but thank you, Christine. Also be careful while you're driving, my friend. I got coffee and I asked for decaf. Okay, Allie, that happened to me the other day. I'm pretty sure because I asked for decaf because I'm not supposed to be drinking caffeine. And I feel like everybody thinks that you're a boner when you ask for decaf coffee. And it's for a medical reason. And also we shouldn't be judging people for what they're putting in their bodies anyways. But I'm pretty sure they gave me full caffeine coffee because I was like shaking like a leaf by the time it was done. And I think I got halfway through and I was like sweating and I was all shaky and I was just like very frustrated about the whole thing. I really was not having a fun time. Okay, I love your riffing. When are we gonna start the show? Listen, Christine, I've tried to start the show several times, but you guys keep distracting me. Anyways, girl, it sounds like you met the fungal god. What? Hi Samantha. Very happy about the skincare chat. Been a long time lurker. Thanks for being here. Okay, but yes, Christine is right. We should start the show. If I could stop yawning, oh my god. Ugh. Oh sweetie, no, I haven't, but I've heard it's wild. I want to watch it. Okay. We are going to watch the one-on-one part 1 today, and part 2 if we have time. They're only 45 minutes, so God willing, we make it through. We've been streaming for 45 minutes already, you guys. Like, what am I? Whatever. I know, Julie. RIP to everybody on the replays. I'm so sorry. Let's go ahead and watch the show. So for those of you who are new here, first of all, hi, thanks for coming. But second of all, we have the overlay on it because the stream will get taken down without it. So if you want to watch it, you can watch without the overlay while it is live only on Discord. You can access our Discord by becoming a patron. You'll get an automatic email giving you the invite. Hi, Hannah. Oh my gosh, I miss you. I hope you're doing good. Hi, love you. Thanks for coming. You will get an automatic email invite to join the Discord, and then we have a stream room in the Discord where you can watch that. However, like I said, it will not be available in replays without the overlay. Unfortunately, I just do not have the ability to do that. So for the time being, I also have the overlay moved so that you guys can see both the timestamps and the subtitles, and I'll be announcing timestamps as we go. So if you want to sync it on your own device at home, you could do that too. That said, we're going to get into it. Discord, I want to see if I can full screen the show today without it being weird. Is it being weird? Streaming. Okay. So, OBS is like really not having that. I don't know what that's about, but, that was a pretty clear and definitive no, on that front. So I don't know why we can't do, full screen, but it is what it is. I swear to God, if OBS fucking crashed again, please tell me that OBS did not crash again. Oh my God. Okay, great. Great. Wow, that is so incredibly fucking annoying. Whatever. There's just a secret lurking Christine, much mystery. Is it some kind of streaming projection? Ramestein, honestly, I don't even know what the problem is. Hi, thank you. Your username is not in a language that I recognize, so unfortunately I can't read your name, but thank you for coming. Try turning off hardware acceleration in Firefox. Abby, that would be a great suggestion. If I knew what that meant. So I will probably address that later. However, I went and grabbed a bottle of champagne for this bullshit. Yeah, facts. Okay, great. So, yeah, as it were, can't, full screen. Mark, yeah, I'm using Firefox. Can't full screen the episode, so it is what it is, and it's gonna be fine. There. Let me just move. Nope, not that. This one. Thank you. Okay, not that one either. Hello, the overlay. There we go. Perfect. Heather, welcome to the Big Nugs. Thanks for coming. Thanks for being one of us. I'm glad you're here. Welcome, my friend. Oh, thank you, Mark. I'll probably fuss with it. If I fuss with it at all, I'll fuss with it on break. But if anything, I'll try to fix it after stream because I'm not a fan of the thing crashing and restarting and crashing and restarting. So, figure that out later. But it's fine. For now, it is what it is. We're just gonna get started. Okay, yeah, if the audio is being weird, by the way, or if the streaming is being weird in Discord, sometimes leaving the room and then coming back will fix it. Okay, let's get started on this episode. We're at 0 minutes and 0 seconds, and I'm going to press play in 3, 2, 1. No suspenseful music. I don't need that in my life.
Has been a tumultuous one for the Brown family.
I don't know how you do it. Because he's not who you married. He's not who I married.
I don't want Robin to see this. I don't want her to know how dark I've gotten.
From explosive arguments.
But
Shut your mouth and let me talk to you for a minute.
Also, that reminds me, pause, we're at 23 seconds. The mods were kind enough to let me know that they pre-watched this just to screen for triggers and stuff. And there will be a moment, let me see if I can pull up the timestamp. Hold on. Where they replay the entire fight between Janelle and Cody. And so if especially heated or scary arguments with somebody who's being manipulative and abusive is a trigger for you, please know that going in. Okay, hold on. Yeah. 25 minutes and 20 minutes to 23 minutes. So around the 20-minute mark, things are going to get a little bit weird. So yeah, just heads up. I will let you guys know again when we get close, but just so that everybody's aware, if that's a sore spot for you, please be aware of that. Okay. What about the hot body trigger? Well, Nina, thankfully you'd have to have different vision in order to see that. So Cody is living in a reality that none of us are. So, okay, 23 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
No.
No, you stay
I'm
and
done
talk.
listening to you.
You.
To painful
Oh,
revelations.
thank you, Tal.
So sometimes you still hate me.
In my heart, I just never want to see her again.
I'm not married to him anymore. It's so
a
freaking
child.
awesome.
With life-changing consequences.
What needs to be talked about?
You and me.
We've had those discussions, and I think those discussions have been made clear.
He said, don't you understand, Mary? This is never going to happen.
I'm sorry. I need to move away. I'm sorry.
You want something that we can't have together.
Screw him.
Same.
He's not worth it.
Good for you, Mary.
Over the next 4 hours, I'm sitting down
So
with
excited.
Cody, Mary, Janelle, Christine, and Robin to talk about some of the biggest and most dramatic moments of their lives.
Is
made
accountability.
this about all these other problems that we have that we can't sleep under.
I
This
did
became-
not.
Yes, you did.
I did not. I did not. I did not.
Have you guys fought like this before?
No, I don't think we've ever fought like this.
That moment, I was thinking to myself, I don't ever want to talk to Janelle again.
You have 6 kids. You know, that's sorry.
Oh, boy.
That's worth fighting for.
Were you in
know,
love with Mary
Eric.
when you married her?
I told her I loved her, and I chose to love her.
You should have told me, because I'm still sitting here holding on to the idea that maybe you might get your head out of your butt.
Mary did ask her to be there.
I know,
But-
it's because Robin says that she can speak Cody, and I'm like, bull. Sorry, okay, sorry. I'm gonna be nice. No, I'm not.
Well, Cody can speak for himself. He's a grown-ass man.
He would ask me to do things and ask me to be a certain way or ask me to fix a certain situation, but it's not good enough.
They're trash talking me because I'm guilty of not loving them.
Is he sabotaging your relationship?
That's what
He
it is.
tries to. I have to stop him all the time. You can't talk about Robin. She's the one that's loyal to me. So if you had any kind of a disagreement, you weren't safe.
I don't think Christine knows Robin at all. Yeah, she was a sister wife. She'll probably, and I hope, be a very good wife for David.
Have you met David?
Yes, I think it's great.
I'm engaged and getting married to the love of my life.
Christine has to destroy my character, or David doesn't feel like he can marry her because she left a good man.
Sorry, I don't know how to let this go.
So convoluted.
And this isn't me just being dramatic. Thank you, Christine.
Could I just be me sometimes with Cody? No.
But isn't it not about him hearing you? Isn't it about you being heard?
Oh, my voice will be heard. I will no longer be silent.
Mary.
This is Sister Wives, one-on-one.
Our one-on-one interview. I am feeling nauseous and
That's
not
fair.
feeling very good right now.
It's where we go and like tell it how it is. People really speak.
Really quick, can we just talk about how good Janelle looks without makeup? Like, her face is just like so fresh and happy looking. Mary is about to eat Robin's ass up. We're here for it. I'm so excited for this. Feed my drama llama. Yes, Alexis, that lives in my head rent free. That is my Roman Empire. Were you silent or were you silenced? I love that interview. I'm obsessed with it. I just love watching your face and how you watch the show because you are all of us, except my face doesn't do facial expression, but yours does, and are the best. Thank you, Christine. Car Free Casey, I was thinking of Freef. What? Hold on, now I'm scrolling back up. Because I need to know if we're making the joke that I think we're making. I can't find it now. Oh, I hate that. Not me counting the DBT skills that can be applied. Sweary fairy, keep that energy. Ugh, I love that. More energy, more energy. Yeah, eat free. Okay, that's what I thought. All right, we're at 3 minutes and 54 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Speak their mind, and some of the things they say, I'm
Patty,
like,
she
wow,
does.
I didn't know. Wow.
Here, nope.
Thought that it would be. Like if you were to ask me 10 years ago, no, I would not have ever thought this.
No.
You know,
Very.
you make choices when you're young and you do everything you can to
Yes, Tristan, we're going to talk about that.
do good by those choices.
I have a feeling that
You know,
that's
you
gonna
get
come up in
older.
these interviews.
And you don't like those choices. And, you know, like, it's been basically the breakup song.
Hey, Cody.
Hey, how's it going?
It's good to see you.
Really quick, just the way that Cody speaks about his role in all of this is so illuminating of how poorly he conducts himself in these relationships, and like it's just his fundamental inability to take accountability, right? Like even now he's still speaking about like the choices that you made when you were young and all of this stuff in a way that is very like it happened to him and not because of him, right? Like very much the like shirking accountability because he was just young and naive and didn't know any better and like all of this stuff. And like, no, like, yes, you can be young and naive. Everybody is allowed to look back at their youth or like, you know, even like last year, right? And be like, that was not a great decision, right? Like I regret that one. That's morally neutral. That's part of being a human. But like the work is being able to really truthfully acknowledge that and really own accountability instead of just being like, well, you know, like my youth happened to me. Basically like, no, it didn't. You were an active participant in the fuckery that took place here. And like, is it solely Cody's fault? Probably. Maybe, probably not, but like he played the most critical and central role in all of this, you know, and he refuses to acknowledge that, which drives me bananas. It drives me bananas. Okay, 5 minutes and 30 seconds. We are pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Good to see you. Are
Yes,
you ready
Christine.
for a new variety show of Sister Wives? We're
don't
going to
know
have
about
singing
that.
and dancing and a little bit of comedy.
This turned into a variety show. Like, what would be your theme song?
I can see clearly now the rain is gone.
Today I'm feeling We Will Rock You by Queen.
Ooh.
All the single ladies?
All the
Janelle.
single ladies.
Okay, wait, Mary. That's
Put your
not
hands
good.
up.
Maybe.
I like that.
I mean,
Who said you weren't
it's
good?
appropriate.
Losing my religion.
Oh. That is very telling.
You know
Share
it's
you
not
guys.
about religion, right? It's about unrequited love.
Oh, God.
But I like the theme of losing your religion, you know, in a sense that, you know, you can find faith and still lose your religion. But, you know, some people have to hit rock bottom to find their faith.
Are you at that place?
I don't think I've hit rock bottom. There's things I still have, you know, like emotional control over. I'm not as angry as I was
oh my God,
before.
He did.
Yeah, a lot changes. Divorce messes with you.
He's
Very
a little
much.
orange.
How has everything played out from the last time I met you?
It's been a sort of an unraveling. Just something about the struggles in the family just made me kind of go, is this what real life is like? Is this what real marriage is like? Is this how it is? There's
It's happening to me.
I don't even know how to, I've been thinking about this, like all I do, you know, when I'm not working, it's on my mind, it's rolling through, and I'm replaying and rehashing discussions and rehashing my life and how I started this family out and everything. I mean, this is what I've gone back on. I've gone back to my past with marriage. This experience required that I have more than one wife. And so I come into this, Mary and I get married, and I get married again to Janelle, and I get married again to Christine. And I look back, and because I was so anxious to be living the principle of plural marriage, that I was not vetting who I was marrying to be compatible with me. The blame lays on one thing and one thing only. If you're going to marry, and you're going to marry for eternity, you should start out in love. I thought it was acceptable. I thought I could make up the difference. I thought everything in this situation with all three wives, this isn't about being like in love. This is about growing a family together. We love each other. We're required. The gospel requires us to love each other. But I never really actually suffered in a fit of passion in this place.
The things that he says are just nonsensical, first of all. But second of all, he's actually trying to pretend that this is his way of taking accountability by saying, I was just too anxious because I was so faithful to my religion that I just plowed right forward without loving the women that I was marrying, and that's my fault. I'm going to be mature and say that that's my fault. Like, huh? No. Literally, what the fuck is that? I want people to be aware of this because, first of all, his actual answer to this question could be boiled down to one thing, right? Like, I don't think this is a truthful answer, to be clear, but it could be boiled down to one thing, which is I got married to women that I wasn't actually in love with. I thought I was in love with them at the time. I realized now that I wasn't, and so that was my fault. That's like 3 sentences, right? But he took, God only knows, like a solid 2 minutes to think through and say this whole response, which is ridiculous. Oh, do you guys want to see the fake tan? Hold on, let me scroll back.
Required. The gospel requires us to love each other.
Yeah, also the like gospel requires us to love each other thing, like, sir, as if you're being compelled against your will to live in plural marriage. Like, what? Also, I'm taking this jacket off because it's driving me nuts. That's his fake tan. I love that pause face. I picked it on purpose. I did. He's like girl defined. He's mastered the art of taking forever. Yes, without saying a single thing. 100% he has. I overly idealized marriage and rushed into it. That was on me. Yes. Hi, bye. Exactly. Like, literally 1 sentence. And also, like, even that is still an egregious misrepresentation, or like understatement, right, of his involvement in this. But I would at least settle for him being succinct in his dodging accountability, you know? But he can't even do that. He can't even be succinct in his lying. Leah said, it's weird, I find Cody hilarious. Like, he's a villain, he's such a villain that it's funny. Yeah, I agree with that. You always know where you have him, and everything he says is ridiculous. Robin, on the other hand, is deeply triggering for me. She's much worse. I've seen a lot of discourse about this, actually, that like the way that Robin conducts herself seems to push buttons a lot more than Cody, because Cody is like pretty transparent about how Cody he is. But with Robin, it's hard to tell whether or not she's being honest. And so while Cody is like monologuing and like being sort of a meme, Robin is like sort of secretly, in some people's accusations anyways, Robin is secretly like plotting and scheming and doing all of this stuff. He's orange and crinkly. And so I think for a lot of people, it's very activating seeing her just be so, yes, covert, Bridget. Yeah, that's the perfect way to put it. He's like Michael Scott, early seasons villain vibe. Yes, but if Michael Scott was like much worse. That was an example. Oh, no, hi, bye. No, I know. I'm just saying that like I don't think Cody will ever actually take accountability for any of his part in this, you know? I think Cody can't hide who he is, but Robin is a bit too good at being a victim. Yeah, I've noticed a lot of feelings about that. I still haven't made up my mind, honestly, about my feeling in regards to how she's conducting herself, like whether it's being truthful or not. But, you know. Hi, Athena. Thanks for coming. Luna, I can't remember what it's called. I hope somebody puts it in the chat, but some of the wives grew up FLDS, and grew up with plural marriage families, but they belong to a different religion. AUB, thank you. But they're not that anymore. So, okay. 8 minutes and 29 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
But I never really actually suffered in a fit of passion in this place.
How do you feel you started out with Robin then? Was it different?
Yeah, it was.
Were you different?
Well, I fell in love with Robin. I never fell in love with anybody else. I was just choosing to be in that covenant.
Oh, shit.
Of
Oh my
love.
God. Thank you. This is why I don't take the overlay off. Oh my God. Thank you, Fax. Thank you. The stream didn't get taken down. That was like a solid 30 seconds, so that's impressive. That will definitely get copyrighted though. Whoops. Thank you. Yes, I fixed it. Okay. All right. 8 minutes and 49 seconds now that the overlay is on. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
With them.
Was it just spiritual witness, or were you in love with him when you got married to him?
I was in love with the idea of him. We really did start to know each other better after we were married. I do think I loved him as much as I could. And we became much more in love as the years went by, I think.
That's an honest answer.
We did get married young, and I don't think that that's necessarily a problem because I've seen many couples that navigate that.
Yeah,
but somewhere along the line, we failed to navigate that, I think.
It's interesting because Cody had...
Really quick, I just want to draw attention to the fact that Janelle is still acknowledging that, like, the decisions we made when we were young were, like, maybe not the best, right? And she's honest about, like, I was in love with him as much as I could be, and we grew in love as time went on, right? Cody saying he wasn't in love with the rest doesn't make him look better when you take into account the sheer amount of kids. Yes, AC. Oh, Allie, no, you're fine. It's not anybody's fault. If anything, it's mine because I forgot. It's not a boob because boobs are fun. But I just want to draw attention to the fact that Janelle is still acknowledging that, like, there were flawed decisions that were made when they were young and naive and maybe didn't know any better, or, like, you know, idealized, right? Like, Hi-Bye said, like, idealized marriage. But she's not shirking accountability. She's not saying, you know, oh, none of this is my fault. None of this has anything to do with me. This is just a much more honest and genuine feeling answer. And it's just important to pay attention to that when we talk about conflict resolution. If somebody speaks to you in the way that Cody does, like, that's an eyebrow raise from me, in my opinion. Okay, 9 minutes, 21 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Said that, you know, that he fell in love with Robin and had a very deep connection, one that he, like, had never experienced in his life before. Did you ever have that kind of connection with him?
You know, I think as far as my understanding, we did. It was a very functional marriage. But now he's grown and changed, and I've grown and changed, and I think maybe he does have more affinity or more connection with Robin, and that's okay. But I think it's unfair to judge our early years with that same perspective because he was not the guy back then he is now.
But it's kind of like he says he entered the covenant with you and Christine in a different manner than he did with Robin.
Again, I think it's perspective. I mean, look, I don't think we had this grand passion, and maybe Robin is his grand passion. I don't know. But what we had was good.
I met Robin, and there was a safety and a vulnerability that I had never experienced in my life. And I met her and I started weeping for joy and didn't stop for months.
Because you were emotionally vulnerable enough to receive Robin's love.
No, I don't know if, we can't qualify it like that. Let's just say the two of us had a click, whereas I was working for years with these others to get this place, never had the click. Could never go to Janelle and say, hey, you're not vulnerable with me, because I didn't know. There's a struggle in communication. There's a struggle with criticism or whatever it is. There's just this place, and where we're at with 3 wives and me and the kids, and we're in kind of a sort of a constant little civil war with.
He loves the word civil war. He's allergic to vulnerability. He can't even say it. Well, yeah, and I think also it's interesting the way that he responded to the interviewer when she said, oh, you were in a place that you were vulnerable enough to receive Robin's love. And immediately he's like, no, not that. That's not what I meant. That I didn't mean that. He seems very defensive and very, it's giving like protesting too much, you know? I think there's just a lot of protesting and rationalizing and over explaining that's going on, and especially when someone is really committed to over explaining and rehashing the minutia, so that they can come out of this situation looking faultless. Like, that's going to be a pass from me. I think it's another important thing to remember about conflict resolution, that even when someone is in the wrong, right, it shouldn't take a dissertation for them to explain to you why they did what they did or like where they were at with that. People are entitled to take their time and to have difficulty with communication. Not everybody is comfortable or like has the foundational skills or experiences to lead with vulnerability, right? That's not what I'm saying. But this like dancing around the issue and all of this fancy footwork and having to find the exact perfect words, like, that's a red flag. He never got criticized by Robin because he was always with her and her kids, unlike the others who would have to push him to care about their kids and relationships. Yes, it really comes across that way. Cody's a centaur of Cerberus and the Gottman's 4 horsemen. Listen, that's not an inaccurate characterization. I did that once when I was a kid with my brother. He stopped me as I was starting. It was like, can you just say you're sorry? Yes, Mark, exactly. That your brother sounds like the person that we all need sometimes, because like same, but like, again, this is like a good skill for us to learn, right? That if you have to like dance around it all the time, then like you're probably just saying too much, and maybe we need to recenter on like, you're right, actually I did the wrong thing and I should just say that, you know? Yes. She says he's perfect and he thinks that's love. I have my own suspicions about this, especially as a person who grew up in an environment where I was, you know, the barometer for my household mood. And so I learned how to clock other people's emotions really quickly. And I also learned how to soothe their emotions, how to meet people's needs before they even know that they're needs, let alone express that need to you. I am sort of clocking a lot of that in Robin. It comes across, and this is just me as a person, by the way, parasocially analyzing a stranger on the internet. I want to be super clear about that. But it does kind of come across in this way of like, I have this attunement to what Cody's wants and needs and interests are. And then I meet them. And because Cody is so obsessed with himself, of course he loved that, right? I wouldn't be surprised at all if he just ate that up because he thought that's how she genuinely was, not realizing that this is a fawning response, that this is a survival mechanism, right? That this is an ingrained trauma-informed behavior that she might not even have clocked or be aware of, which is morally neutral, to be clear. Yeah, Natty, I know I have a suspicion that a fair amount of us do. And I really wonder if that makes the difference between why he says that he loves Robin so much and also why he wanted to be around her all the time, right? Because it feels, when you're on the receiving end of like the fawning response, especially when you're obsessed with yourself, it feels like someone sees you, like really sees you, but actually all it is just a fawning and a people pleasing, you know? As far as the covenant, Cody broke it a decade ago. And the more he blew off his family for Robin, the more he blew it. Oh, absolutely. I think that's like without a doubt, because regardless of why he's doing what he's doing, it's clear that he is absolutely shitting the bed at being a present parent at the very least, right? Like his relationships with the wives is different, I think, because everybody involved there is adults, but like the kids didn't ask for this, right? The kids had no say or autonomy in who their parents were, and Cody's, at the very least, obligation is to make an effort to care about his kids, and he just like routinely and regularly seems to not, which is really disappointing, but also gross. Same, Mickey, but now I'm in the opposite direction. It's so hard for me to deal with others' emotions sometimes from having to be hyper aware for so long. Yes, Teresa. I highly recommend, if you have access for it, obviously, working through it with a therapist, because they're so helpful with like saying out loud the stuff that we feel internally and that we're just sort of assuming, and it helps to make the whole process a lot more conscious. Oh, facts. Don't we all? Okay. Yes, Seattle area skeptic. Robin had left an abusive husband with debt and 3 kids, and then she found a man who started worshiping her as long as she always listens to him and follows him. I think that's very much like these two's puzzle pieces just managed to be a perfect match for one another in the most dysfunctional and unhealthy way. And I'm not villainizing Robin for that. And again, this is my like projection. This is my assumption and best guess based on purely highly edited television. So this is not a therapeutic diagnosis or anything like that, especially, but that is my personal suspicion, I think. Okay, 11 minutes and 16 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Where this constant psychic tension is always there.
Well, he said he fell in love with you because he could finally be his full self. He could finally be vulnerable and love you. And that was the connection that he was really searching for, that he did not have with the 3 other women.
See, and I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I did not know that until like just recently.
Really?
I did not know that, and it still makes me wonder, because I wonder if it's just the rewriting of history, because there seems to be a lot of that.
When your husband is saying he wept for joy for months because he had found you.
But I don't think he was saying that to them. Is he saying?
No, but that's just how he was feeling.
Okay.
So when a person is feeling that kind of inner joy, it's kind of hard just to suppress it and just be like, okay.
Well, I did my best. I don't know what else I was supposed to do, but I did my best to not have it be something that was painful for them. Mm-hmm. I constantly was suppressing and hiding my relationship and any kind of connection I had with Cody.
You said that you remember the exact moment.
Hold on. I just want to address this because there's a lot of commentary about Robin centering herself as a victim. And like, regardless of how you feel about Robin, that section of the interview is a little odd, because they're having this conversation about Cody being all whipped up and obsessed with Robin. And she's like, well, I don't know what you wanted me to do. I don't know what you wanted me to do. I did the best that I could. Nobody leveled an accusation at her, right? Nobody accused her of anything in that moment, and she's still somehow defending herself. And I don't know if this is just defensiveness because she feels like she's kind of at the center of this shitstorm, which is fair, because she kind of is. But regardless, again, just like worth noting, worth paying attention to. It certainly doesn't make Robin this villain. I was abused in my first relationship, and if I hadn't left, I could have ended up like Robin. I recognize the fawn response and her volatility. Oh, yeah. Is that Seattle area skeptic? Yeah. That's why I said it's important to acknowledge that doesn't make her a bad person, right? Especially when the trauma response is unconscious. It's literally a survival instinct. Like, it's your brain doing the best that it can to try to keep you safe. Okay. 12:27. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
When Cody fell in love with Robin.
That was a yucky day.
So
hard.
how did that play out for you, and how did that change the dynamics of your relationship with Cody?
At that point, Cody and I were already really, really struggling, so that didn't help. It broke my heart. That was one of my first moments of heartbreak, was that moment. And I was just sitting at the edge of my bed and watching him get ready to go on a date with her before they were married. And I was like, he's like, I don't know what's wrong with me. And I'm like, oh, like, blah, blah, blah. And I said, oh, you're in love with her. And he looked at me and he's like, because I said it out loud. I'm like, you're in love with her. He looked at me, he's like, I am in love with her. And he got really giddy and I was like, oh God, it hurt. It hurt so bad. It's so bad, because you realize at that point, everything now is going to change.
Coming up.
Carolina.
I've spent 2 years.
No previews. I just feel so terrible for the other women because Christine was literally giving birth and Cody left while he was gone, was kissing Robin, before they were married. Oh, Teresa, I think I've known that, but I don't remember. Because he didn't kiss the other wives before they were married, right? We followed like traditional fundy rules here. That's just so... it's just shady. Like, at best, it's shady. People who are being abused can be shitty in their other relationships. I've had this happen in friendships. It's uncomfortable, but true. Oh, yeah, absolutely. And I think, we've talked a lot on this channel about simultaneous victimization and perpetration of harm. It's a difficult balance, but I think it is still important to hold people accountable, right? Because like we can have a good explanation, but still that doesn't wipe away any harm that we cause. The first season was Christine giving birth and Cody sneaking off with Robin to make out with her. Oh, that's hateful. They have that on camera? Oh my God. Hellfire, I thought that was like a rumor. I'm rewatching season 1. I'm going home and I'm rewatching all of season 1. Okay, let's keep going. 13 minutes and 30 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Oh, buddy, this is what it's been like for 26 years. Take off your blinders and look and see what it's like for us.
Yes, facts. Oh my gosh. Maggie. Maybe we'll watch earlier season.
I didn't see the problems. I got optimistic. I don't think I saw the problems, but the problems were still there. And when I met Robin, it was, first time ever being in love. And so that changed the dynamic, I think, and that's not anybody's fault. It was a call for us to put more effort into the other relationships in my mind, but that became a grind. It was constantly trying to prove your love and prove yourself and kind of doing this dance constantly. And some years were good because the dance was working really well.
Okay.
And what I'm talking about is these struggles in relationship when we don't have the basis of passionate love.
Let me ask you a question. 3 of Cody's relationships.
Really quick. Like, what the fuck did he even say just then? Like, he just talks and talks and talks and talks and like doesn't say anything. Okay. 14:44. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Relationships have completely deteriorated. Subconsciously, do you think that he's getting what he wants with this relationship with Robin, this incredible soul connection?
I know that he's happy with her, and I know that they have this soul connection. He speaks of that often. And I'm glad that he has that with her. I think everybody should have that. I think it's very unfortunate that the rest of the family had to go by the wayside to get that. I think that he has in his life had the capacity to love and care for multiple of us, right? Like, we've got a big family. I think he has the capacity, and for whatever reason, he's not doing it.
I think when he met Robin, I was one of the first people to point out, look, she's your soulmate. You need to acknowledge that she's your soulmate. And let's be honest and say, where do the rest fit in with your marriage now that you've met your soulmate?
Honestly, this is so real of Christine, though. And also, like, an interesting conversation in regards to like polyamory and non-monogamy, right? Because this happens sometimes, right? And like I just think it's important to honor that no one is accusing Cody of being a bad person because he fell in love with Robin, right? That's something that we can't control. It just is what it is. But the way that you treat people after having that realization is what makes the difference between whether or not you're conducting yourself as like a safe and healthy partner, you know? The truth is that if he had acknowledged it early on and found a way to either let these other women go and like, you know, sever their spiritual marriages, or to make a more active effort to show up for them and show up for their kids, then we would be having a much different conversation right now, you know? But he didn't do any of that. The cameras caught a kiss between them while they were dating. Okay, so we do know this, like on camera, Robin and Cody definitely kissed before they were married, which is also, again, like this is like the ear piercing thing all over again. Natty, yay! Congratulations, my friend. You did your bed and got dressed. Hell yeah. Also, Cody needs to ditch the philosophical battle and just talk to the people involved plainly and calmly. Yes, Cobblejen. That's what I'm saying. It's just wild how slippery. He's just a slippery little guy, and I don't like it. Oh, Christine, that's so yucky. Okay. 15 minutes, 48 seconds, pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
And that was like, whoa, what can you say? You know, blah, 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 blah. So our marriage itself wasn't great. If we were just living monogamy, we would have maybe stayed, I don't know. But our marriage wasn't great. Yeah, outside of Robin, I agree. I think him marrying her, I saw what a real marriage could be. I saw him with his soulmate. I saw, oh, I guess he does have it in him to help out. I guess he does have it in him, just not with me. I just would have loved to have had a guy who would have loved to have been with me. Not that I didn't want her to have it. I didn't. I thought it would have been awesome. But can he give that to everybody? I don't think that's realistic either.
Which is not
I
an
just
unfair take.
think that maybe her relationship with Cody was so very different from the get-go. Maybe it was hard for him to, because it really felt like he more and more pulled away from wanting to be a plural husband, like shouldering the responsibility of all the families unless they conform to his way of thinking or his way of being.
Okay.
In
It's a
plural
control
marriage,
thing.
you covenant that you're gonna take care of each other. So that is up for him. He should have, if he wanted to really be walking up to his responsibilities that he promised, he would be working hard to make sure everybody's needs were met, not just focusing on the one that he adored more or had a more affinity for.
All right, let's
Amanda,
move forward because there's a
yay!
lot more to unpack, especially with Janelle. Where are you right now? Where does the relationship stand?
I don't know. It's like, hey, you know, why don't we work on reconciliation? And I mean, but it's just, she says, I'm not really that interested. And I say that I'm interested, but I don't do anything. You know, I don't like triangulating because what has happened in our family since this whole breakup is people are coming to me with somebody else's grievance. So my point is when I sit down with Janelle, I don't want to ask about all the kids.
Right.
Because I don't want to be gossiping, so to speak. And the nature of our family 10 years ago was me running from each house. I mean, okay, this is what's going on. This is what's going on with family. This, you know, it was almost like it was a family, so it wasn't gossip.
Right.
Here's what's happened.
Go ahead.
Bitch, what? He did not just say that. He actually just said, I don't want to sit down and like hear about all the children. You mean your children? The ones that you helped create and should be responsible for? He said, don't bore me with details about the children. Yuck. Like, also, can we talk about how painful this is for his freaking kids? His poor kids who have to watch this interview or hear about this interview? That's awful. I know. I hope that the kids don't see this. I just can't believe that he would actually say out loud, no, I don't really care to know about the details of my conflict with my own children. And then this flimsy excuse of like, oh, it's because it's gossip and I don't engage in gossip. Bitch, what? First of all, yes, you do, because I know that your ass is talking shit about Christine every chance that you get, both on camera and off. But second of all, that's not gossiping, talking with the parent, the other parent of your children about their needs. It's not even so much that I'm like shocked by Cody specifically, but I'm just like shocked and disappointed that human beings have this capacity to be so uncaring and hateful. Whoa. His ego and greed made him drag his lives along. And wow, it's going so fast. While ignoring them and his other kids, he assumed they would have a stay. He assumed they would stay. Yeah, I think so too. Joseph. No, not Joseph. Jessica. Thank you for the 10 memberships. Thank you, Jessica. Okay, let's see who got one. Avery. Oh my God. Lindsay. Lovely Pigeon. Okay, the chat is out of control. Sarah. Danelle. Johanna. Welcome to the McNugs, you guys. Yes, make sure you have gifts turned on. If you want to catch one of the gift channel memberships from our lovely friends. Thank you, Jessica. Thanks for expanding our little community, and welcome to the McNugs, you guys. You're one of us now. Wow. These on your behalf. Are you guys conspiring? I love that. I'm not convinced of the simulation. Yes, they are. Especially because it's entirely possible to get help and treatment and to be a good person, but just with a mental illness like everybody else, you know. Cody, however, sucks. Also, like, parenting doesn't stop when your kids hit 18. Yes, Amanda. Like, why is that so difficult for him to fucking... Actually, you know, I don't think it's difficult for him. I don't think it's difficult. I think he's just choosing to not. That is the dissonance I live with. Like, how are people walking around feeling like that about other people? Humans, let's be lovelier, please. Yeah, Bridget, I feel that. I would have loved an on-camera reality check to speed up my realization of reality, but hey, we're all doing the best we can here. Oh, boy. Okay, no, I'll stop yawning. Okay. 18 minutes, 18 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I've spent 2 years watching and seeing Christine and Janelle talk about me without me. And they're just trash talking me. So I'm like going, I don't want to ask about anybody else because I don't want anybody talking about me. And what are they trash talking me about? They're trash talking me because I'm guilty. Actually, yes, I am, of not loving them.
That's not why they're trash talking you.
Whoa. Let's go back to that.
That's the guilty part of it. It's where
You're admitting?
Oh no, I got angry, and so I'm like, well, if we don't want to work on this, if we can't work this out, then I'm withdrawing this.
But are you admitting that you were guilty of not loving them enough to help the relationship?
No.
Were you withdrawing their love?
No. I was guilty of not being in love with them. It was the guilt from the beginning. It was a guilt from the beginning. It's like,
I married him so
I didn't
much.
know. I married on a premise that was very different than romantic love.
I am so exhausted by the constant merry-go-round, this like circling around the truth thing. Hi, Danny. Thanks for coming. Literally, what the fuck was that? He tried to spin this whole thing about, because, okay, let's just like break this down to basics here. To be super clear, what he just said is that they're mad at him because he's guilty of not loving them. And he said, oh, I am guilty of that. Because what he's trying to do is some kind of thinly veiled burn about how, oh, well, you know, you can't fire me, I quit. I never loved you in the first place, right? And then so this interviewer is like, oh, okay, great. So we're on the same page. You're admitting then that you didn't love them enough to help their relationships. And he goes, no, because now all of a sudden, like, whoopsie, Cody just realizes that made him liable for being a bad partner, a bad husband, and a bad parent, and tries to double back to make this about like, no, that's not what I'm saying. I am just guilty of having been forced into these relationships where I didn't realize that I didn't love them because I hadn't had real love yet. Like, see how we're pulling out every stop in the book to make this everybody else's fault but Cody's. And even the things that he will admit to, he refuses to acknowledge how that's hurt other people. Cody is the physical embodiment of a horrified carousel horse brought to life. Mark, that's true, actually. I just don't understand, like, how he walks around actually under the impression that he's, like, doing the right thing. Danny, thank you for the 5 memberships. What the heck? Okay, there they are. Kay, David, Immortal Juliet, Mia. More coffee, please. Welcome to the McNugs, y'all. Thank you, Danny, for expanding our little community. Welcome to the McNugs. Thanks, everybody, for being here. And you're one of us now. Appreciate you. Talking adoringly about Cody equals being a good sister wife. Yeah. Well, and also talking adoringly about Robin, because Cody is obsessed with Robin. And so therefore everyone else should be obsessed with Robin because he's so obsessed with himself. I don't think he recognizes that love is not about constant attention and affection. Love is about respect. It's about mutual connection. It's about care, compassion, genuine interest in the other person's thoughts, feelings, and opinions, right? Cody conceptualizes love, I think, as like, give me attention, tell me that I'm right, default to my way of doing things. And so that's what Robin did. And so of course he loves Robin now. And so he thinks everyone else should love Robin. And like, no, that's actually wild. I don't think he was under that impression. I just think he didn't care, period. Honestly, KJ, that's very fair. I would not be surprised to find that out either. Everyone is willing to acknowledge how the system could have harmed him too, but he has to admit his faults. Yes. There's no middle ground to reach him because he'll not genuinely apologize. And also because I think he just really is not understanding, or like, he really doesn't seem to grasp that in order for this repair to be effective, that he has to have some kind of accountability, because he thinks he's taking accountability. I really do. Ooh, okay. My calf itches, so let me scratch that. All right, 19 minutes, 26 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
If that's completely. So I'm in a place now where I would like romantic love with Janelle. We've got stuff to work out. Christine was always in a place where she wanted romantic love with me.
Let's get back to Janelle, because there was a point last year where it felt like things really came to a head. Like, I've never seen it before. Things got so uncomfortable between the two of you.
Yeah.
That this clip is going to be uncomfortable to watch, but we have to.
Really quick, do we want to watch this again? I feel like we've watched this clip like fucking 6 times. This upsets me so much, but processing Cody's harmful behavior is not trash talking. It's working through trauma via communication. Yes, absolutely. I choose not to be a Cody toddler and succumb to my baser self. And comprise my passive self to violence. Not worth it. Okay, great. Yeah, I think we can just skippity skip. Perfect. So let me just... No, that's okay. We don't have to watch this again. This is such a long fight. Oh. There we go. Perfect. I know, calling her the Teflon Queen is so hateful. Okay, 22 minutes and 57 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I was really difficult to watch. I gotta imagine that this has got to be one of the worst fights that you've ever had before with Janelle.
Becky.
So you fought like this before?
In 30 years, yeah, we've had a couple like that. Not many.
Were you surprised at how heated this got?
I triggered really, really badly. She talked about the Christmas tree for this party they were going to have as a family, and it triggered me.
So that's why it escalated?
Oh, I take credit for that. Yeah, sure. It escalated because I've got a lot of, contempt for ways she's treated me.
Yeah,
And I
credit
think
actually is
that,
an interesting
No,
word.
I'm accusing them. They say, no, we're not doing that. But I think they're trash talking me because it makes, if I'm small, it makes them feel okay for how they've treated me. Listen.
Just hold on really quick. I had a feeling that this would come up. The therapy speak thing is so exhausting. First of all, yeah, I triggered is an interesting way to phrase that. Whatever. People can phrase things however they want to. However, there is a really important distinction here between honoring that somebody will have trauma triggers and just giving someone a write-off to behave however they want to behave because they've been triggered, right? We don't know if Cody was actually triggered in that moment or not, or if that's just a fancy word that he learned from the internet. Because I don't like casting doubt on people's mental illness, I'm just choosing to believe that he's telling the truth, even though he's proven himself to be an unreliable narrator. But regardless of that fact, this was a fight that went on for like a while, right? And also when we have triggers, when we know that we have buttons, those are things that we want to move towards in our own time, in our own lives, because triggers are a message about further work and healing that we need to do, right? But we need to be doing that in a way that's promoting our ability to be present in ourselves, in our bodies, in our minds, so that we can move forward effectively, like as our best selves, right? I'm not throwing the book at anybody for being triggered or like putting their ass in the street, because like that happens, right? Being triggered is really hard, but the work in resolving those issues, because they are ours to resolve, is in recognizing that and putting steps in place to say, you know what? Pause. I'm super triggered by this conversation. I need to take a break. Or I'm super triggered by this conversation. Give me a minute to like do X, Y, and Z, right? His responsibility in that moment to himself as a person, but also to his wife and to his family, is to be conscious of what he needs and to advocate for himself. And he didn't do that. Like never. He never does that. He either steamrolls over top of people, or he just rewrites history after the fact to say, oh, that wasn't my fault because of X, Y, and Z. And like when people do this to you, please be aware of that. Nobody has carte blanche to treat you poorly or to steamroll over top of you or to be verbally abusive or any type of abusive to you. And then to just say, oh, well, I was triggered. It's not my fault. No, you can have compassion, you can have love, you can have understanding for having been triggered. And also, you owe me some accountability. If we're going to continue to be in relationship with one another healthily and safely, you owe me a fucking explanation and you owe me a repair attempt. That's like the bare minimum that somebody owes you when they're getting triggered or overwhelmed or whatever, right? Again, this is morally neutral. Everybody is allowed to have meltdowns and whatever. But what we're not going to do is say, I was triggered. Get out of jail free card. Like, fuck that. That's not how it fucking works. Yes, the world is not responsible for managing your triggers. You are. Thank you, Morgan. Yes, that's like such a perfect and succinct way to summarize that. Oy, oy, oy. Yes, yeah, you were triggered, and the way that you respond is on you. Exactly. My mom was basically like, if Cody and Robin were one person, so your exhaustion with him is so healing and validating. AG, I am so sorry, or AJ, I'm so sorry, because that sounds absolutely exhausting. Okay, let's keep going. 24 minutes and 5 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I might not have been in love, but I was being loving, and I was trying to love. Okay?
Yourself?
Sometimes I would feel in love, all right? So I was making all the effort. That the emotion wasn't always perfectly there, I don't think I'm accountable for that part of it.
Coming up, are you
I don't think I'm accountable for that. But also, what this man is not going to do, this man with the emotional intelligence of a middle schooler is not going to act like he's doing charity work by being married to these women, as if he wasn't punching above his weight well before these women married him. Like, be serious, Cody. Be so incredibly fucking serious. Mark, that's true. That is insulting to middle schoolers, because I've met some really emotionally stable middle schoolers. I am just so confused. Like, as if he's out here doing the Lord's work for being loving, which also isn't true, right? A lot of his behavior wasn't actually loving at all. It was like placating at best, and also inconsistently so. Leslie, that's true. That's a fair point. Yeah, maybe like toddler. He is very toddler-like, actually. His emotional state is very toddler-like in a lot of ways. Maybe that's a better characterization. Yes, Hattie, exactly. All right, let's keep going. 24 minutes and 29 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Jealous that they're talking to each other now?
I'm jealous because they're behaving the way they should have for 25 years now.
And what does that tell
Does
you
he feel
about you?
betrayed because Janelle is friends with you?
Yes, for sure. And I'm like, well, buddy, this is what jealousy looks like. See? This is what jealousy looks like. Here you go.
This interviewer is the best.
Top.
No, that's okay.
It's hard to watch.
Yeah,
isn't
it is hard to
Yeah.
watch. Yeah, it is. I can see lots of things that went wrong.
Have you guys fought like this before?
No, I don't think we've ever fought like this. I mean, Cody has had harsh words with me, and I've had harsh words with him, but not to this level.
Right.
For sure.
You mentioned that you see things, and now looking at it, what do you see?
I went in even with talking points because I knew he was going to come in really strong to this argument. But I shut down. Like, I couldn't even express myself, and then he just wouldn't let me. And I feel like now I wish it would have been a little bit more like, hey, look, this isn't working anymore. Yeah, it was just too emotional. It was a lot of finger pointing.
And did that start like getting you
I
going?
was like, well, okay then, let's go.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Because
Yes,
there was no, in all of our communication, it's always been about something else somebody else did, or that you did, or it's never like, well, I could have done this better. He never self-reflects and says, hey, I could have done this better.
Thank you.
I think he really needs to do a lot of self-introspection, and that's really hard to do. And maybe he has been, I don't know, I can't say, but it doesn't feel like it from me being an outsider. It doesn't feel like it because there's still a lot of blame going on.
Mm-hmm. What did he tell you about the fight?
He told me that when he saw the Christmas tree and he realized, and she sat there and said she was taking it over to the rental to spend that time with Christine with the tree, it really upset him. And I know that was one of the triggers, I guess you'd say, for him.
Why do you think that upset him so much?
Because Christine left him, and so Janelle is still his wife. And so what he was expecting from her was support. And what he saw happening and what he felt like was happening was that she was giving more support and more understanding and siding with Christine.
So he feels like she picks sides.
Yeah.
Really quick, I just want to point out that if what Robin is saying is true, Cody chose to be that verbally abusive to Janelle simply because he told himself a story about how Janelle was being more supportive to Christine than she was to him, and decided that the correct course of action was to absolutely lay into this woman in a really, really aggressive way, verbally. That's what he deemed an appropriate response. My feelings are hurt because I got triggered and told myself a story. I didn't bother to validate that. I didn't bother to ask whether that was truthful or not. I didn't check in with reality or do some turning inward to see if that's me projecting my own insecurities. And so therefore, because my feelings are hurt, you deserve to be verbally eviscerated. Like, this is not a safe person to be in a relationship with. That I just am like blown away that that's actually a thing that we're admitting on TV. Yes, but also that she echoed Cody's verbiage almost identically. Red flag, in my opinion. When people do this, usually it's because there's some kind of coaching, coercing, rehearsing that's happening behind the scenes, and that's not healthy. Yes, Christine, because Janelle was in the rental in the first place because her kids weren't allowed to go to Christmas at the house, which is also such a good point. The only reason that they were having Christmas in this way is because Cody refused to reconcile with his own kids and then threw his hands up saying, I am so exhausted. I've tried absolutely nothing to rectify this situation with my own children, and so therefore I give up. But it's Janelle's fault for wanting to have Christmas with her kids. Definitely. And that's also a behavior that's worthy of being treated in that way by someone. Like, that's actually so incredibly fucking unsafe and abusive. Ugh. Why do people act like Cody does? It's because of a shame block. Is it because of a shame block? Like, why is their ego enormously inflamed? It's for a lot of reasons. I think it will vary depending on a person's specific situation and trauma history, and also their neurology, quite honestly. To break up the seriousness, Maxie's vigorously humping her sister Charlie directly across from my neighbor that has a Jesus, American, and Israel support flag. Honestly, that's the only appropriate way to respond, Christine. Charlie is doing the Lord's work. Quite literally, fuck all that. Also, Cody, I have a house. Everyone needs to come to me. Yes. More coffee, please. Exactly. That's his party line. I have a phone. Therefore, everyone should call me. I have a house. Therefore, everyone should come to me. And if they don't, they're picking sides. And therefore, they deserve to be verbally eviscerated, apparently. Like, this is unhinged behavior. Okay, let's keep going. 27 minutes and 48 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
She never once expressed any empathy to me.
During the breakup with Christine?
Never. She sided with Christine.
Anybody who speaks in superlatives like that definitively is a goddamn liar. Like, I just can't. It's in 30 years of marriage, she never showed me any empathy. Right. No, definitely. Okay. For sure. We can see that. Like, also, your whole life has been filmed, sir. Why would you make a claim like that when someone can go back and quite literally find video footage, evidence that you're lying? Also, can we just talk about the fact, that even if Janelle had done what Cody supposedly wanted her to do, which is show up to his house for Christmas and abandon her kids, how was that going to go for her? Is anyone under the delusion that he would have treated her well, that he would have been affectionate towards her, that he would have been kind or respectful to her? Like, on what planet was there any outcome where Janelle was going to be treated with the love and respect and compassion that she deserved? Like, what choice could she have feasibly made that would have made Cody treat her well? From my perspective, it really seems like there isn't one. And so, of course, she chose to have Christmas with somebody that she loves, with chosen family. And she has family. Christine is family to her. And their kids, all of their kids, instead of abandoning them to go sit at Robin's house and feel like a third wheel and to be ignored all day. Like, just literally, Jessica, roll back the tapes. Elizabeth. Yeah, that's definitely like my I'm gonna go on a rant giveaway. All right, 27:59, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
And then with that, just her and I just gradually, just slowly unwound to this point.
Okay. So you think that she sided with Christine. She never showed you any empathy, any love,
I don't
any
think she's capable of it. I don't think it's weird to me that she wouldn't just go, God, that's just so sad, that's hard, or whatever.
Are you jealous that they're talking to each other now?
I'm jealous because they're behaving the way they should have for 25 years now.
First of all, I didn't think we would be lucky enough to watch Cody blatantly and without prompting project his shit onto other people. This is a psychology professor's fucking wet dream. Like, I hope that somebody clips this and uses this in a university course about what projection looks like in real time, because there was no fussing, there was no gilding the lily here. He literally just point blank projected all of his own bullshit onto Janelle. I'm so blown away by that. But also the well, they're doing what they should have been doing now. Like, yeah. Why do you think that is? Why do you think that is, Cody? What's the common denominator here? One of these things is not like the other. They didn't do this, supposedly, for 25 years, which, first of all, they did. Janelle and Christine have apparently always had a really close relationship. They speak about it at length, that they co-parented their children together when they were young, and so they're just very bonded because of that. But also, if they weren't doing this when they were married to you, and then they divorced you, and now they are doing it, it's you, babe. It's you. Ugh. Reaction. There's no way they should use this when they teach about narcissism in high school. The simulation for real. I hope that somebody uses this as an example of what projection looks like. Like, I'm about to make a video being like, you want to see what projection looks like in real time? This is it. This is actually wild. Okay. 28 minutes and 33 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, it's like, I see it as a big F you to Cody. It's like, we're going to get along now because this will really piss Cody off.
Does he feel betrayed because Janelle is friends with you?
Yes.
As if everyone makes their decisions thinking first and foremost about Cody. This is so very much telling on himself. He really perceives the world and his relationships through the lens of himself first and foremost. This man is actually walking around on God's green earth thinking that everyone else is centering him in their thoughts and feelings and actions first. Deluded. Delusions of grandeur. There was an episode where sociologists observed the family. They didn't have all the background info though, so they got lots wrong, like a lot wrong. That's fascinating, honestly. Okay, 28:46, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
For sure. And I'm like, well, buddy, this is what jealousy looks like. See? This is what jealousy looks like. Here you go. Now you see how hard it is when two people have a bond. Janelle and I have an awesome bond, and maybe he's jealous about that bond. Maybe he's jealous that we co-parented. Now you see what it's like, buddy, and it sucks. It sucks that sometimes she picked me over you because she can talk to me, and I will work things out with her, and because we've had our fights, and we've had our disagreements, but we work them out.
So in that scene, he's probably getting a dose of what it's like to be a sister wife.
Here you go, buddy. This is what it's been like for 26 years. Damn. Take off your blinders and look and see what it's like for us.
Christine had said, well, they're getting along and they chose each other. And now Cody understands how it feels like to be a sister wife.
I mean, sure, reverse the tables.
Hannah Banana,
if you look at it from a perspective of one-on-one, institutionally, it's an unfair lifestyle. I never said it wasn't. They got to choose their husband, and they chose. There's other things that happened during that time, and I can't tell you what they were, but Janelle and I were not getting closer. We were getting farther apart.
But is it because in your mind, you thought that she chose sides with Christine, and that maybe you wrote her off as a result of that?
No, I never wrote her off. I just didn't feel the same kind of devotions to the relationship.
That's the same.
You know, just before Christmas, we talked about Thanksgiving stuff, and I had just had COVID. And Janelle was gone on vacation with Christine when I got COVID. And it was pretty dark. It felt like such a betrayal.
And
That the two of them were together.
well, yeah, when I was sick.
So I was on vacation.
How do you think that Christine felt when you were making out with Robin while she was giving birth? I could shit right now. I'm so fucking irritated. I am just beside myself. Oh my God. Okay. Let's keep going. 30 minutes, 43 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Cody called me at the hotel and he's like, I'm really sick. And I'm like, okay. And I was getting ready to call Christine and say, we got to go home. So I called the doctor because he was freaking me out. He was really scaring me. So I'm like, okay, should I call for oxygen? Should I call for, like, I don't know. Like, I didn't know what to do. And I did consider coming home. But he's like, no, don't come home. You can't come over to the house anyway. There's nothing you can do.
So that's why you don't get why Cody's making a big deal about
Well,
you not having compassion for him when he had COVID.
So compassion for him is that for the months afterwards that he's like, I almost died. I'm like, I get it. But you know what? This conversation is not about that you almost died. This conversation is about something else. And I'm sorry, you can't use it as an excuse. Just like I think he uses this anger or this betrayal with Christine as an excuse.
He called when we were on our trip, and there we are having a lovely time together, and he goes, I need you to come home so you can get some stuff for me. And she's like, okay. I'm like, no, what are you gonna do?
Good for you, Christine.
I'm like, all you're going to do is go to the store and buy it for him, and then take it to his house and leave it on the doorstep. You will never see him. You can't take care of him. And straight up, when you had COVID, did he go take care of you? No, we're not leaving. You are staying here on this vacation with me.
Good for
Coming up,
There's a lot of bullying.
Hold on really quick. Yeah, the sacred solitude thing. I just want to point out, first of all, what a fucking hypocrite he is, because when the wives talk about jealousy and having a hard time with the sister-wife arrangement, he's like, well, you got to pick your husband. You picked it, so deal with it. But when Cody is jealous about the fact that they seem to like each other more than they like him after they've divorced him, this is a woe is me. Everyone should feel bad for Cody. This is not fair for him. Hello? Like, what are you talking about? But also, I am so glad that Christine was there to say, no, we're not doing that, because that's true. Especially with the way that he seems to have been. I can't say that I have watched it firsthand, obviously, because I haven't watched those seasons yet. But with the way that it seems he was about the rules and, you know, living in solitude and all of this stuff, like, why would you call Christine and Janelle to come drop stuff on your doorstep and be glorified and free DoorDash, right? Like, go puff it, Cody. Hire a Postmate. That's what they're for. That's what that's for. And also, all of us did that during the quarantine. Like, riddle me a person who didn't have to emergency go puff a COVID test because they couldn't leave their house and because everywhere else was out of one. Like, be an adult, problem solve, figure it out. This is not difficult. As someone who lives alone, I make sure to have enough supplies in the house to take care of myself in case I get sick. Yes, Melly. But also, even if you do just so happen to run out of something, there are resources at your disposal. There are resources at your disposal that you can use to take care of yourself. And like most people who are grown-ups and who have like the resources, obviously, will figure out some kind of alternative. But there's no world where it's okay for him to treat his wives as glorified delivery people. That's beyond disrespectful. And besides that fact, even if he did want to set up that norm in his relationship, when they say, no, I'm not doing that, there's no world where you're entitled to act like this is a personal slight and one of the greatest tragedies of all time to take place against you, simply because they chose to say, we're on vacation, we're not leaving to come buy you cough syrup. Cope. Be a grown-up. Ugh, he does treat them like personal assistants. He does. First thing I did when I heard about COVID in February of 2020 was pick up a week's worth of soup and frozen veggies. Yes, Melly. He is so entitled, Luna. Just the entitlement is beyond. Ew, and it's so gross. Okay. Yes, especially because he didn't take care of Janelle. Like, so you view your relationships then as like just giving to Cody, and Cody never has to receive anything, or never has to give anything to anyone else. Right. Bye, Heather. Thanks for coming. Have a good weekend. But also, he didn't have 2 more wives. Yes, he had 2. He has 4 wives. And granted, Robin might not have been able to leave because of quarantine, and potentially being sick also. But again, like, ask anyone else on the face of the planet. It also seems like a calculated decision that he would ask them specifically while they're on vacation, because, like, okay. All right. 32 minutes and 15 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
In the family.
Olivia, yes.
And I'm just not willing to sit here.
We're fast forwarding because we're going to watch it anyways. All right, 32:42.
11. And marking, please.
So you couldn't get over the betrayal of her picking sides with
at
Christine.
that moment, I can get
right,
over
at
it.
that
We can
moment.
figure it out.
We're talking about at that
That was
moment.
the trigger, was the betrayal of not backing me up with the kids.
But if you saw that trigger happening, how easy wouldn't it have been for you to be like, all right, I'd want to show up. I want to see the kids during the holidays. Can I show up? Why couldn't you ask that question?
I feel like, okay, so let's go to this point. Personally,
Yeah.
I feel like, as we have seen, they're trying to blame Robin. The kids are estranged, and Janelle has even been going, oh, Robin, this broken dove that Cody has to protect. From all the ass, yes. I feel like they have all been absolute ass to her, and what's weird is they're ass me, and I just put up with it.
Wow, her name calling.
You know, it's just, for some reasons, water off a duck's back, but I did not want them separating me and her from each other. So where I go, she's going to go. And where she goes with that part of the family, she isn't going to feel welcome. And her kids aren't going to want to be around those other kids. There's a lot of bullying in the family. And I'm just not willing to sit here and put up with it anymore.
Were you given an invitation?
Hold on. First of all, if that's the case, the way... It drives me banana pancakes. The way that he talks in circles and has this affect as though he just, like, defeated every potential comeback from every angle, when actually all he did was talk himself out of being correct, right? Because let's run with that assumption, right? Let's say that he chose not to say, hey, can I come to Christmas with you and Christine because I want to see my kids, because he's defending Robin, right? Okay, so the right choice then is for Janelle to come to your house and to not spend Christmas with Christine. But you just acknowledge that Robin doesn't feel welcome anywhere that Janelle or Christine is, and that her kids are not comfortable around Janelle's kids or Christine's kids, or Mary's child, apparently, who's everybody's bullying everybody. So where's Janelle meant to go? What's the right answer then, Cody? You don't want to go over to her house because you don't want to abandon Robin and you're trying to be supportive of Robin, but you don't want Janelle to come to your house because her kids and Robin are uncomfortable with Janelle and her kids. So what then? Janelle should spend Christmas alone? Janelle should just sit in her apartment with no Christmas tree so that it doesn't trigger you, just waiting for you to arrive? Like Janelle just exists in a state of stasis? Like what? This drives me bananas because like there's no answer, and he acts like him refuting all of this is like such a defense of himself, when actually all it does is expose the fact that it does not matter what decisions Janelle or Christine could have made, because he was committed to casting them as being in the wrong regardless. Which of course they left then. No one wants to be in a relationship with someone like that. Ew. Christine wanted to help Robin and her kids, but Robin didn't want her help. I have a feeling we're about to hear about that right now. But even then, rugged ascent, like Christmas with Cody or bust, but like he apparently didn't want Janelle there either. Because again, I don't think Janelle would have been comfortable. Her oldest boys weren't welcome. And apparently Robin's kids are uncomfortable around the rest of Janelle's kids. So what? This is no win game for everyone except for Cody and Robin. But for sure, Cody and Robin are the victims in this situation. Like, garage wife. Yeah, I got to embrace the sacred loneliness in the barn dominium. Jesus Christ. Okay, 34 minutes and 13 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
To go over to Janelle's.
No.
And would you have gone if you were given an
Yes.
invitation?
Yes, I would.
Oh, you'd have brought your kids.
Yes.
And you would have felt like that was a safe space for your kids to be in.
If she would have invited me and they said they wanted us, I would have gone. I would have been safe, yeah.
Cody had shared with me that he didn't think it was a safe space for you or the kids to go over to Janelle's.
I think the reason why he's saying that is just because of this idea that the boys are blaming me for stuff. I kept thinking that he would work something out with the boys so that it can be okay.
Yeah. But it feels like there's two different non-negotiables, right? For both of them.
Yeah.
So for
yeah.
Janelle, it's the kids.
Yeah.
And for him, a lot of it revolves around you, you know, and protecting you. Like, get along with you.
No, and I
stop
think,
blaming you.
And okay, and I understand that that's, as a husband, that's his right, I guess, to say it. But I never wanted an apology. I didn't ask for one. I never expected one. I was not saying this to him. And I feel very frustrated that my name got brought into this because this wasn't something I was interested in.
The whole apology thing was, he corrected himself. He doesn't want an apology from the boys.
But, you know, the mechanics were still the same. He kept saying, after Robin's prompting a little bit, he came to conversation of the boys can come and make peace, have a conversation, whatever it was, basically make it right with me, and then they can come over for the holidays.
What made you want to walk out?
I was just done talking to her. You're not listening.
You're not listening to me.
And I'm not going to.
Okay, so we're done.
Goodbye.
You.
I literally in that moment, I think what I was thinking is this woman has, there's just no way, it was like, we're done. I'm so angry. I can't live like this. I can't be betrayed like this and be okay with it. I can't have
betrayed.
As I'm supposed to be the head of the family, and I've been undermined completely here. It's just you're in a tough spot, and you're questioning yourself. Do I put more effort into this or not? And I think Janelle and I both. This is not an accusation of Janelle. Janelle and I have both seen so little value in the relationship that we have not made those steps to bring it back together. Janelle sees more value in the relationship with Christine than she does in the relationship with
But in the heat of the moment, at that moment.
that moment, I was thinking to myself, I don't ever want to talk to Janelle again. I felt so betrayed.
Betrayed is so
And her
dramatic.
reaction to you? When she said, don't walk away?
Yeah.
And then she curses at you?
Yeah.
What were you saying at this point?
Go work it out with her. Go talk to her.
Sure.
And it's weird to me because I kept saying, you guys have how many years together? You have 6 kids.
Yeah, 30 years.
Yeah. That's worth looking at.
She's not wrong.
You know, I said that to him over and over. You know, sorry. That's worth looking at. That's worth fighting for. I'm like, why can't you just go talk and see if there's something worth fighting for? That's a long time. That's a lot of kids. And to just toss it to the side, I said, that's one fight.
After this fight.
Okay, really quick. I don't necessarily disagree with this take because Cody is cold-blooded for saying we don't see any value in the relationship and so therefore I'm just abandoning it because that's so fucked up. Why am I listening to Cody as I assemble IKEA furniture? Yeah, don't do that. But she's not wrong necessarily because Cody, like I said, is cold-blooded for just basically being like, I'm refusing to acknowledge this. But I do also take issue with the fact that she sort of frames this as like, you guys have kids together and so therefore it's worth it. Like, Janelle is valuable on her own, right? Like, yes, Cody should be a more present parent and Cody should care more about his kids or care at all, really, about his kids. But Janelle is worth making an effort at resolution all on her own, you know? Like, we really should not have to. Yes, Hattie. She's really out here saying stay together for the kids. Like, no, that's not healthy. But also, too, even if he and Janelle both mutually agreed that, like, our relationship has run its course, we are just not compatible or in love anymore, he should still have made some kind of effort to say, you know what, like, let's have some, like, respectful mediation. Let's reach, like, a mutually beneficial and, like, pleasant end to our relationship, to at least say that, like, I still respect you as a person. But he can't even do that. Like, he doesn't even respect Janelle enough to do that, which, again, is just such a fucking red flag. Really quick. Is that better? Yeah, I think that's better. Okay. Yes, for the children. Ooh, Sailor Moon Joy-Con sound really pretty. Okay. 38 minutes. 8 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I was pretty emotional for a few minutes because the emotional shock of it. I've never fought with Cody like this. And then I had to run some errands, and I just remember feeling very relieved. It was this really strangest thing. I remember where I was. I was sitting in this flat parking lot here in Flagstaff, and all of a sudden I felt like this huge burden had been lifted from me. I felt relieved.
What was the burden?
Oh, Janelle.
I didn't have to keep putting effort into this relationship anymore with Cody.
Coming up.
Didn't go really good last time we talked.
That is not how someone should feel. Like, the fact that she felt relieved is just so... Oh, hold on. Oh, God. Sorry, I got distracted. The fact that she felt relieved is really illuminating about where their relationship was in the first place. Okay, 38:53. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Yes,
Boy toy?
Like some pool boy.
So you just felt like a resource? You just
I
felt like the
a piece
good-looking
of meat.
I don't know. Like, he...
So how much time had passed between that fight and you guys sitting down and having lunch?
It'd been 2 months.
Wow.
2 months. I hadn't talked to him or seen him in 2 months.
So you guys distanced yourselves after the
No.
fight? No texting, no talking, no anything?
No. I just didn't want to. He didn't reach out to me. I didn't reach out to him. Like, there was radio silence for us.
Well, let's take a look, because there was a lot that was said between the two of you, and something that really kind of shaped
All right,
the
do we
future
wanna
of your
watch this?
relationship.
Do we want to watch all of this recap? Weigh in the comments. I want to burn a candle. Ooh, that sounds nice. No. Okay. Okay, Sweet Lemon on Discord said yes. I will spam the chat with no. I'm at home and vote yes. You felt like a piece of meat. This part I actually don't remember. Okay. I don't remember this. Ooh, washi tape. I just ordered some washi tape. Okay, it seems kind of split, but it seems like there's a lot more yeses than there are no's. Last time it was a pretty resounding no. So we're gonna sort of skim through it. All right. 39 minutes, 38 seconds, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Thank you. Hi.
Hi.
I
How's
also
it
kind of
going?
want to watch this, honestly.
Long time no see.
At least it's not
You're gonna give me a hug? That was a high expectation.
How are you?
Good.
Didn't go really good last time we talked.
No. I do think I want to stay separated for now.
Really, you want to stay separated?
Yeah, I do.
He was so shocked by that.
I'm sort of surprised that she doesn't want to try and reconcile, that she wants to be separated. We've been separated probably 2 or 3 times in the past. I always felt like that was because she couldn't manage the relationship with her sister wives. I never felt like that was over me, but maybe I was wrong. I'm not going to be angry with you anymore, okay? I'm just, so, if you want to do a separation, I understand, but I'm not going to be angry anymore. If I get angry, I'm going to leave. I'm not going to be accusatory. I realize that I'm morphing this grief.
You know,
Here we
for
go
the
with
last
transmuting.
month or so, I've vacillated between I never ever want to see you again to, you know, so I got to figure it out. I do miss Cody. We are very best friends. We have a lot of conversations. I miss him in my bed. I miss him in my house. I miss him. But I'm not being treated the way I deserve to be treated here. Well, this lunch went better than I thought. I was sort of...
What did you think that was going to
I
happen?
don't know. I don't know.
You didn't think that I missed you?
Well, no.
You didn't think I want to kiss you on the lips and see you again? Here's the thing. You and I can be simple. It's everything else
He's so
that is
weird.
complicated.
It's like, yes, on a basic level, we are simple. If there was nothing going on but he and I, and we were on some sort of desert island, we would
Joseph,
be great.
thank you.
Let me tell you, we would be great.
For the 5
But
memberships.
no, life is not that. I do not.
Hold on really quick. Katie Bailey, Rayo Colin, Livade, Scout Murphy, somebody else, I missed it. Welcome to the McNugs. Thank you, Joseph, for the channel memberships. Thanks for expanding our little community. Welcome, you guys. Facepalm emoji. That's my mental pic of Cody. Yeah, I really... Oh, wait, does he mention punching people, Jamie? I don't remember that. I know. Jessica, I was thinking that. Perfect timing. Thank you for the memberships. Okay, 41:45, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Not know how to reconcile with you unless my kids can all be. Cody,
I'm not making it.
You haven't even talked to Savannah in 6 weeks.
So Janelle's not in love with me. I think
There's way more to a marriage than just physical attraction, and I feel like we're in big danger here.
There's a lot to kind of discuss. I feel like there's a real difference between him sitting down with you and having a conversation about your separation than with Christine.
I do feel like we had all aspects of a marriage, and they were healthy.
You like his pecs?
God, could you believe that? I was like, sorry. He didn't always have them. It was fine. I didn't care. There's so much more to a marriage than that, right?
But it helps.
I don't know. Like, he loves his pecs so much that I'm like, I don't know. You love him so much now. And like, they're great. But look, it's not what it's about for me.
It's not what it's about for you?
It's about emotional connection for me. You know what I mean? And feeling like, just that that connection.
Hey, I got to say something. They've missed something there.
What did they miss?
The great pecs and the six-pack abs was all about the fact that Janelle has always seen me as a physical specimen and as a resource, and not ever really dove into my humanity.
When you say your humanity, you mean your vulnerability?
Right.
That you just felt that you were there to be, what, a physical boy toy?
Like some pool boy.
So you just felt like a resource? You just
I felt like
the
a
good-looking...
piece of meat.
Like, in what way?
Pumpkin,
You have to explain what that means, because I don't know much about your relationship with Janelle.
Yeah.
Did you just have a great... Did you guys just have great sex?
Next time on Sister Wives One-on-One.
She was attracted to me. I know she wasn't in love with me.
There was definitely physical compatibility.
Yeah. Were you in love with Mary when you married her?
I told her I loved her, and
Okay, we're gonna watch all of this on the next episode, so it's fine. But like, what was that? Oh God, just ew. Okay, so we're gonna take a little break. I'm exhausted and I need something warm. To wake me up, you have to offer vulnerability to receive it. Yes. Cody doesn't even know what that means. He wouldn't know what that felt like if it hit him right in the face. Screaming of pain and cringe intensifies. Oh, he is gross. Okay. All right. Let me queue up the next episode so that we can get going. No, Car for Casey. My God. We are watching the first two today. So we're watching this next part and then we are done for today. I gotta dip. My cousin is getting Tears of the Kingdom tonight. Oh, Sam, that sounds like so much fun. I hope you guys have the most wonderful time. Thanks for hanging out with us. He says he feels like a piece of meat, like he didn't treat his wives like extensions of himself. Aaron, yes, again with the projection of like so blatantly treating people like objects and then being like, she objectifies me. No, she doesn't. Anyways, okay, we're gonna take a break. We are, it's 2:21 here. I know that it's all different times where you guys are at, but it's at 21 minutes is the time that we are. And so I'll be back at like 28, probably we'll just do at 30 minutes. So it's 2:20 here. I'll be back at 2:30 my time, or like whatever 30 where you are. Don't forget to get some water, take care of your meat suits, and I will be right back. Okay, see you in a minute. Bye. Okay. Hello. I want you to know that I would have been on time. Thank you, Fax. If someone downstairs had taken their coffee pod out of the Keurig machine so that I didn't accidentally brew my tea with lukewarm or half strong coffee water, I had to make my tea all over again because some people don't throw their stuff away. So, hi, Christine. Butter and oatmeal sounds kind of good. Litterbox Hero. I don't know. It seems kind of nice. Not naming any names. I actually don't know who it is. So, we have a shared communal kitchen space, and somebody left their coffee in the machine, but it's fine. It's fine. I've been eating after 8 chocolates for dinner. Honestly, fair. Yesterday, I actually had a really good dinner. I was really proud of myself because I had like these little chicken packs that we bought from Costco. My mom told us about them, and they're just like, I don't know, it's a few ounces of little chicken cubes, but there's 24 grams of protein in them, which is really good for post-surgery diet. So I had one of those, and I had some falafel, and I had some hummus, and a pickle. I had 2 pickles, actually, and some almonds. It was delicious. But then the day before that, I had chocolate almonds and like a couple of snack cheeses for dinner. So, you know, it's all fluctuation. It is what it is. Yes, Marzana, I was so disappointed. It started to smell like coffee because I had my back turned and I turned around because it smelled like coffee, and I was like, oh. I literally said, oh, out loud. Oh, but it's fine. I'm making vegetarian Vietnamese spring rolls tonight, and I'm super excited. Olivia, that sounds so good. Fuck, I really want oatmeal now. I'm making a chicken pot pie. Okay, don't sleep on chicken pot pies, Morgan. The night before, I had a pot pie, but then I put cottage cheese on top of it. Yes, I know that some people don't like that, and no, it's not weird. But the pot pie, or not the pot pie, the cottage cheese was spoiled. So, Danny, I don't remember what they're called, but they're like little chicken packs. You can buy them at Costco. Hold on, let me look it up. I don't know if you're in the US, but if you are, Fresh Editions, that's what they're called. And they're so good. We got them at Costco recently, so they should still be there, but they're like little perforated little plastic packs, and you can microwave them, or no, not bouillon cubes, Coda. They're like actual pieces of chicken. No, it's like actual chicken meat that's just been cut into little cubies, but they're great for like, I don't really want to make a whole meal, but I would like to nourish my body somewhat meaningfully, because then you can just like pop those in the microwave with like, I don't know, some sauce or something. Or like yesterday, I had them with hummus. Delicious. Fully recommend. Yep. A snake meal. Snake meal is a way of life. No, they're not dehydrated. They're just like straight up chicken. It's just like somebody took chicken breast and cut it into little cubes so that you have them for like, I think the ideal use of them is like for kids' lunches or something, that you can just like pop in their little lunchbox. As an alternative to like Lunchables, where it's just like little slices of you know, meat, like little turkey meats or whatever. But as an adult, I use them to help deal with my executive dysfunction. Yeah, to make wraps and stuff too. Yeah, perfect. I've been having problems with my HEDS, and the snake meal gave me gastric emptying delay issues. Oh no, Finley, that's so frustrating. I'm so sorry. Snake meal, Onyx French King. Snake meal is when, usually for neurodivergency reasons, you forget to eat. And so you just have one big meal, usually like later in the day, and then you like power down after because your body is working really hard on digesting one really big meal. So ideally you should be eating like several meals and some small snacks because it's better for your body, but it's just sort of like a joke that neurodivergent people have. My own neurodiverse habit of having, yeah, exactly, Caroline, exactly that. Hi, bye. I saw you say something about a bakery and I'm so jealous. A great new bakery opened up down the block from us and they have so many irresistible cakes and pies, plus bread and small treats. It's incredibly dangerous. I mean, that sounds delightful. Hi, bye. I don't think that's dangerous at all. The bakery by well, I guess it's not really by our house, but the closest bakery to my house anyways, has day-old pastries where like the danishes and croissants and stuff from yesterday that didn't sell get put in little baggies and then they get sold at a discount, and Aaron and I will stop in there sometimes because it's a great option for breakfast because there's nothing wrong with them. Yes, Mark, exactly. Day olds are the shit, especially if you eat them quick. They're still, it's like for all intents and purposes fresh pastry. So my partner is ADHD and a teacher. Snake meals are pretty much all she can manage during the week. I feel that deeply. That's fair, Allie. It probably does depend on the pastry. Chocolate croissants, in my opinion, age like fine wine. Delicious. If anything, they just get slightly mushier in the middle, which personally I love. But Katie, yeah, that's a very common experience. It's hard to get a proper diagnosis for autism. And so a lot of people do use self-assessments and stuff because they're just more accessible. Okay, 1 minute and 38 seconds. We're going to start watching this part 2 because we got to get a move on. It's already 3:00. They become crisp and crunchy like they were on day 1. Yes, that's the other thing, is that you put them in the air fryer and then it solves any and all issues that you could ever have with them. Okay. Okay, we're at 1 minute and 38 seconds. We're watching part 2 of the one-on-ones. So we're gonna press play in 3, 2, 1. Okay. With all this fanfare.
Robin, to talk about some of the biggest and most dramatic. Were you in love with Mary when you married her?
I told her I loved her.
Now I would save the why he hates his
Me? Let the rest.
I don't know much about your relationship
go.
with Janelle.
We're at 3 minutes and 15 seconds. So we're basically picking up where we left off. Oh my God, I almost inhaled an almond just then. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Hi, Vic.
Yeah.
Did you just have a great, did you guys just have great sex? I'm going to ask that.
No, I'm
because
I'm
if
not,
you're saying I was just a
I
piece
won't
of
answer
meat.
that question. That's not what it is. These are loving relationships.
Yeah.
Sex is part of it, but that's not a focus.
But was it a physical relationship where you both were just attracted to each other?
No, there was a, I don't know. She asked to be in the family, whatever, for what reasons she thought was in this, but it was.
Because she loved you?
No, she was attracted to me. I know she wasn't in love with me.
Most people fall in love first, right? Physically, they look at each other compatibly. You guys had the spiritual covenant between the two of you.
There was definitely physical compatibility.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I feel like you've buried the lead all of these years that you and Cody had a way more physical connection than anybody had ever imagined.
Yeah, because I'm not someone who goes around blabbing about that. That's not me. I don't talk about that stuff.
Yeah, but all those kids
hint
later.
at it.
Listen, all those kids later, you got to imagine.
No, I'll hint at it. But yes, of course, everything was very good in that department.
So when you fought, making up was really the best part of it all.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sitting here from a perspective of like, my whole.
Just really quick, I know that the interviewer probably didn't mean it this way, and she also seems like she is probably a plus size person, Janelle. But can we just talk about how annoying it is when people are shocked and also horrified that fat women enjoy sex or are sexually desirable to people? Like, can we stop? Can we get over that? Can we please get over that? Because the truth about sexuality is that it has a whole lot more to do with your actual compatibility and like chemistry than it does with purely just the outside of somebody. Like, it's just really weird and annoying, the like surprised attitude about like, he wanted to have sex with you. Like, yeah, I'm sure lots of people would want to have sex with Janelle. Like, Janelle's dope as hell. Anyways, doesn't matter. Moving on. 4 minutes and 38 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Family is dismantling.
Right?
And I'm reaching to this one to try and save.
But why couldn't you, in that moment, say, I want to reconcile with you. I love you.
I do think I want to stay separated for now.
Really? Really, you want to stay separated?
Yeah, I
He
do.
did not like that.
No. No, I'm not in that place. I am not wanting to pursue her. I'm not wanting to drop everything and say, baby, you're the be all end all. I want you. I'm not there now. We haven't talked for 4 weeks, and I'm coming from a position where I feel totally betrayed. Now I'm ashamed of that fight because instead of communicating, it just was boom, 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 triggers. I need you to stop blaming me for everything and start being culpable for what you have done. That is accountability.
This about all these other problems that we have that we can't sleep under.
I did not.
Yes, you did.
I
You
did
said,
not. I did not. I did not. But now I'm like going, I don't want to be triggered. Let's see if we can reconcile. Let's talk about this. And she's going, I think I want a separation. So
Yes, because you haven't apologized at all. Also, sorry, I paused. 5 minutes, 47 seconds. Also, this interviewer looks like she has had it. The fact that he is doing the like, I did not, with her like a child too, is just so telling about his emotional maturity. Okay. 5 minutes, 47 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
it's a fine line between like, we got to make this work and this is unfixable. Because I'm going through a process of, just like she is, I know she's in this space where if we reconcile, will I lose myself or will I find myself?
I don't think Cody really does hold out hope for me. I think he likes the idea of our family, and I think it feels like he promised Robin a plural family. There's a little bit of his ego tied up, but I don't think it's about that he's holding out hope, pining for me. He's never really come to me and said, look, I really love you and I really want to make this work.
He's never said that?
No, not like in that very deep, intimate connection way. I needed more of what was between us. For him, it became about, I needed to co-parent, I needed to be less independent, I needed to do all these things in order to earn that relationship. And I'm like, dude, I don't need to earn a relationship.
I always felt like,
Hell yeah, Janelle. Ugh, I am so just like forever impressed that Cody managed to have these women have any interest in him for the time that they did, because they are so very obviously more emotionally mature, more evolved, more kind and compassionate and respectful. Yes, insightful metabolic process. Just like, I am like blown away that they deigned to give him any attention at all for as long as they did. Just, yes, fuck it up, Janelle. I'm not surprised at all. And I think Janelle is right. That Cody more so wants the relationships with his other wives, or did want them to work, because he promised Robin a polygamous family, and because he doesn't want to have the ego wound of having been wrong, you know? But I think she's right. I don't think he's specifically really broken up about not being with Janelle or Christine or Mary's, as individuals. Queen Janelle, yes. Okay, 6 minutes and 54 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
like I needed to do something to earn love or earn acceptance, or I had to do something a certain way. And
Joseph, thank you for the 5 more memberships. Joseph, you're going off today. My God. Okay, so Mackenzie, Chesney, Manny, Rashida, and Leslie. You're McNugs now. Thanks for being here, you guys. Thank you, Joseph, for 5 more memberships and growing our little community. There's so many McNugs. You guys, we could make so many 20 packs of McNugs. Do you know that? We could fill a whole drive-through with how many McNugs there are now. My friend's kids refers to 90s as back in the late 1900s. Oh, I feel ancient now. Oh, hello, Firefox. A lot. This stream here, hold on. I think I can check it. This stream we have had 87 new members. Granted, not all of those were from Joseph, but like so many of these. Yes, we're almost to 100 pack of McNugs. That's so many. Tag yourself. What's your McNug shape? I'm the pterodactyl for sure. Definitely the pterodactyl. Yes, thank you, Joseph. Yeah, make sure you have gifts turned on if you want to receive a membership. Thank you. Hi, bye. Ooh, Stegosaurus. That's a good one. All my homies are McNugs. Now I really want nuggets, man. I'm going to get little nugget earrings. I feel like that'd be cute. Okay, but Johanna, for real, like, what does Cody have to lose? Like, everything is about him. Danny, thank you for 5 more memberships. Oh my God. Okay, so Catherine, Jordan, JD, Emma, and the stay-at-home MSW. Welcome to the McNugs, you guys. You're one of us now. Lapine, that's such a good idea. I'm making a nugget crown. Listen, I don't identify as a woman, but I'll be the queen of the McNugs for that. Emperor Nugget? Huh? Merch idea. McNug earrings. I wish I could figure out how to sell stuff like that, Bridget. It's so hard because having things that are like accessible and affordable and also ship internationally and also aren't made with like dodgy production and like, you know, exploiting people. It's like so many boxes to check. I only identify with women when Beyonce is singing about girls running the world. Eric, same. Danny, with the 4 months. I love our little McNug community. Thank you, Danny. I do too. Yeah, Emperor Nugget is such a vibe. Regnant? Wait, that's such a good title. I'm here for that. Isn't that a British word? A British word. Don't they call like queen, like certain royalty, like Queen Regnant or whatever? If you tap the green box while they pop up, yes, it should give you the option to toggle gifts on. Since becoming a McNug, I've been saying in my head McBucket. Love that. Galactic Nugget Overlord. Very much here for that. Facts. Did they type Regent? I don't have dyslexia at all. Listen, regnant is also a word. I'm Googling it. Hold on. Yes. Okay, yes. Reigning or ruling. Yes. Queen regnant is like a word that the British monarchy uses to refer to like a currently reigning monarch. It is a real word. Queen regent. Thank you. No, I know you meant regent. But I'm just saying regnant is also a word. Yeah, I definitely. Oh, Captain McNug is cool. I'm not mad at that, Finley. Yeah, Eric, that's definitely what it is. My dog chewed up my wallet, so I'm not in the greatest mood. Abby, I am so sorry. That's so annoying. Christine, thank you for the 10 memberships. Oh my God. You guys are going. Okay, so that's 94 new members today. Nancy Peters, Christine R, Phoenix, Cora, Ashley Huff. Welcome to the McNugs, y'all. Thank you, Christine, for growing our little community. Yes, Cody, I definitely said it wrong. Yes. Yay. Yeah, that's 102 nugs. Thank you, guys. Now we have 100 pack of McNugs. Just making it rain McNugs. I really want a raining McNugs emote, but I can't figure out how to make it big enough that you can see. Okay. Let's get moving. 7 minutes and 2 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I didn't even realize how much stress I was under. Cody just had really specific things that he liked.
Right.
And when he came over, I'd want to, sure, let's go ahead and cook the kind of dinner that you like, or make sure the house is cleaned a certain way, or, whatever, and things like that. I just wanted him to be comfortable in my home.
Do you think that Cody ever saw that in you, that
No.
loyalty, that loyalty that he is struggling to find in Janelle right now?
No. He said that he did, years ago, but I don't think he saw that. I don't think what he saw he valued.
But you're saying you're loyal, and that's something that he really values right now.
But it's not good enough. He would ask me to do things and
Luna.
ask me to be a certain way, or ask me to fix a situation, or ask me to share some information with him, or whatever. All these things to be able to fix our relationship. And I did every one of the things that he asked me to. And then it just wasn't good enough. So it just came down to,
Mary, speak the truth.
you're asking if loyalty was enough, and it wasn't for him.
Was he just not emotionally available to you?
Correct.
Marzana, yes.
Yeah.
Always.
Is it hard for you to see him be emotionally available to somebody else?
Yeah. Yep.
Is that like a dagger in your heart?
It's like a knife in my kidney.
Man, just the knife in the kidneys over all these years.
Sorry.
I know what that line is from. So were you in love with Mary when you
Wait,
married?
I've seen that on TikTok. Is that from a past season? I totally forgot. I was under the impression that was from this one. Is that from a past season? Someone help me. Because I've seen the clip of him going, wasted. And I think it's so funny. Yes, what a great edit. I know that was savage. I love that. It's the best meltdown. I kind of want to watch it. Can somebody drop an episode? Does anybody know? Our resident sister wives experts. It's from last season when he had another meltdown tantrum. Season 17. Okay, bet. What a drama queen. Do we want to watch that right now? I kind of want to watch it. Will you guys hate me forever if I go back just to watch that? Yeah, that meme is truly iconic. Okay, thank you. Okay, it was the first. I had a feeling it was about Christine. When he and Christine were at the table together. Okay, perfect. Last season, let's watch. Okay, we're taking a quick break. Let's watch season 17 right quick because I just want to see what the deal is. Okay, and then there were 3. Do we know if it's episode 4? Christine, she's divorcing Cody. Telling truly. Oh. Okay, should be episode 10. Okay. Oh, knife in the kidneys. Perfect.
Previously on Sister Wives.
No. Just fast forward, okay? Here we go. Oh, here it is. Okay, great. Perfect. All right, so we're at 1 minute and 48 seconds of season 17, episode 10. We're going to watch this section purely because I'm a meme lord and I just want to see Cody's knife in the kidneys. Oh, yes. Thank you, Christine, for putting it in the Discord. Okay. No music. What was that trap? Like, that does not fit the vibe at all. What is that? Okay.
So Christine's got the 5 of us gathered together. Her house is under contract. It's being sold. And she has just told us that she's moving in a week.
It's a long scene.
This is a very difficult conversation.
Fair enough, Christine.
A year ago when I looked at mine and Cody's relationship and just really felt like I couldn't stay, but I hadn't quite decided to move and to leave. And I looked at our relationship, how I was, and I just got to thinking, it's not a relationship I would wish on any friend of mine.
But you said you didn't want to be married to me anymore when we were talking about moving to Utah.
His t-shirt
So
is everything.
that conversation, I thought, my interpretation of the conversation was at the end of the conversation, I thought that you might be on team we can move. Polygamy got decriminalized. And I wonder why we're still here. We can move back home.
We're fast forwarding. We don't need to watch
The
all
moving,
this.
Cody?
Okay. We're at 3 minutes and 26 seconds. I'm fast forwarding because it's word on the street. It's just going to take a long time. Just wanted to take the time to thank you for being a positive force on YouTube. I was diagnosed with ADHD last year, and you've helped me get through it. Chainsaw Bunny, I'm so glad. I hope that you're finding some peace with diagnosis, because ADHD is like a wild journey, but I'm sending you so much love. Thank you for being here and for supporting me. I stumbled into this at the direction of Fundy Fridays and found a love going about Sister Wives. I'm so happy. Lizzie, I'm so happy that you're here. I also kind of stumbled into Sister Wives because the Discord and like the community here was like, you should watch it, you should watch it. And I was like, I don't know, guys. There's a lot of seasons. Don't regret it for a moment. Don't regret it for a single moment because this is dope. Oh, wait, this shirt is in Arizona. The pine. Oh my gosh. Okay, wait. I'm looking this up. Copy link so that I don't forget that exists. Okay. Ooh, it's on Etsy. Great. Love. This shirt is so cute, but does it come? Oh, it does come in plus sizes. You love to see it. Okay, great. Anyway, sorry, moving on. Let's okay, sorry, my chat is all fucking cattywampus now. Okay, we're gonna scooch forward a little bit and see, because somebody said it's when Cody stands up and starts pacing. Okay, this is a very long scene. My God. Okay, we're at 7 minutes and 32 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
And
Okay.
how do we keep it going? And so I stayed.
But I made it about the family. I did so much for the family. It was all about having family functions and family get-togethers and family parties. My house was always open to everybody. I loved the big family activities that we had.
Wow,
The
that's a
big
lot of
family
people.
is
My
great,
God.
but when you feel like you're a minimal person in Cody's big picture and you really don't even matter in the big picture, it changes the perspective on everything.
I've been heartbroken for years. For years,
You
I've
guys
been
are so
heartbroken in our relationship. I was tired of being heartbroken.
Because you've
Just tired.
no big picture, just you.
You don't think I stayed for the big picture as long as I did?
I guess.
Because I wanted it to work?
Thank you.
I wanted
just
it to work?
wasn't. I don't know. There's this realization of, screw it.
He is.
You know, it's like, listen, this has been bad for a long time, and I've sat here.
Also, listen, my DMs are always open. If you guys want me to collab with somebody, go tell them, because I am open and amenable, and I've made that known. But I'm also not in the business of harassing people, you guys. So, you know, it's fine. Okay, 8 minutes and 42 seconds. I'm about to fast forward again, actually. There's just a lot of talking head happening. He is a child. Absolutely, he's a child. That was the most 10-year-old, I guess. Okay, here we go. Fast forwarding. Oy. This is a very long conversation. Calling a child is disrespectful to actual children. Honestly, that's fair. Okay, all right. Wow, we're 13 minutes into this episode and Cody still has not started pacing. Come on, Cody, start pacing. Wow, we made it through another section where it's like, coming up. I can't imagine having to watch this on cable. Okay, 17 minutes and 15 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
With me and my kids. And so
that sticker is iconic, Christine. Also, don't harass people for real. I was joking.
So that's what I'm kind of asking.
But I do see us getting together for family reunions, and I do see us having fun together. And
is that the extent of what you want? Just
For
a
now,
family
yeah.
reunion.
For now, yeah.
Okay.
As far as the relationships with the other adults, I think Janelle and I are super close, but I'm not that close with the rest of you. And for right now, I kind of need it that way.
It's kind of that last little bit of hope, sort of dying.
Oy, oy, oy. Chainsaw Bunny, yeah. tell me
My
about it.
immediate thought was, well, I may as well stand up and leave because there's no point of me being here in this conversation. She
That's
doesn't
fair.
want to work on anything. And I have seen her non-acceptance of Robin.
Oh, God.
And I have seen
So is this where the discord started to get sown of like Christine and Janelle versus Mary and Robin? Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay. Here we go. 18 minutes and 44 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I'm glad to know where she actually stands.
I'm not trying to end it that way, though.
No,
To me, it's not
listen,
an end. It's kind of like
This
time.
isn't it's not a trap.
I didn't think
question.
so. I didn't think so.
It's a real question.
I think it's a real question, too,
And I
and I
wanna-
appreciate the real question.
It's like, I don't know what I am.
Oh, Robin.
She's treated you like dirt from the very beginning. That's the relationship you have with her.
That is so aggressive.
And that's the reason I'm angry. That's the reason I'm pissed off. Is because you never tried to have a really good relationship with these other people. And that's the reason I'm pissed off.
That's not true.
And it's
Yes,
just
I did.
vomiting out of me because I've sat here with it just like, Christine, try and do this. You wanted to renegotiate a relationship with me, but you wouldn't even have a decent one with them. Always about the kids. That was the easy part.
Wow.
Man, just the knife in the kidneys over all these years. And the sacrifices that I made to love you. Wasted.
Please. Please. I want to be Cody for Halloween so bad. And I want to assume his weird C-shaped posture when he says, wasted. Hold on. I'm going to pause it right where
That was
he's
the
doing that.
Christine,
Because it's so good.
man, just the knife in the kidneys over all these years.
The sacrifices that I made.
And the sacrifices that I made to love you. Waste.
Look at his. I love it so much. Yes, James. It's like this is finally his monologue. He has been training and waiting for this moment. Christine, me too, because it's so good. His posture is what cracks me up. His like all. Oh, it's so funny. I love it so much. Goes to show if you're a manipulative piece of shit, don't get a reality show because strangers get receipts of your ridiculousness. Absolutely. All right, Leo on Discord said one more time, and honestly, you really don't have to pull my leg because it's so funny. Also, I love that Christine is just sitting here during this whole time going, she looks like a teacher who's ready to chastise an unruly child, which is like really not out of role, really. All right. Are we ready? We're at 19 minutes and 55 seconds for pressing play. In 3, 2, 1.
And the sacrifices that I made to love you.
Hold on. We have to go back further because I want to hear him say the first part again.
Oh, he's about the kids. That was the easy part. Man, just the knife in the kidneys over.
No, the overlay. Oh my God. Again. This whole episode. Just throw this whole live stream in the trash. Don't worry. I got it. The delay on chat takes so long. I know. I was in the middle of trying to mention it. Thank you, Cody. Or Coda. Oh my God. Well, it does kind of seem. Alexandra, thank you for the $6.99. Sorry to ask again, why do you think Cody is so focused on loyalty and betrayal? He seems to bring it up in every episode and conflict. I think that's actually a really interesting question because you're right, he does bring it up a lot. I feel like it's because he's so obsessed with himself. My suspicion is that he's obsessed with himself because of an insecurity, and so he's like constantly screaming for people to betray him. It's almost like this self-fulfilling prophecy thing. That's just like purely my psychobabble guess, again, about a complete stranger based on a highly edited TV show. But like, if I had to guess, it would be because my suspicion is that he is insecure and so is therefore hypersensitive to perceived betrayal, and like also very fixated on the idea of loyalty, and especially people like approving of him no matter what he does or says, you know? Yeah, blind loyalty, absolutely. Okay, we're watching this one more time because I think it's hilarious now that I have the overlay on and the whole thing's not going to get taken down. 19 minutes and 41 seconds, we're pressing play. 3, 2, 1.
Have a decent one with them. Oh, he's about the kids. That was the easy part. Man, just the knife in the kidneys over all these years. And the sacrifices that I made to love you.
It's the hand for me.
Wasted.
Oh, the poetic hand gesture was a paid actor.
But accountability is what I've been asking for here. And you are running away rather than being accountable. You're like, I'm divorced. I'm leaving. I'm done with you. You're out of my house. Instead of actually making the relationships work and trying.
My God.
If you're not trying to be your best self in this relationship or in this family, then you are wasting your time. Marriage is a call to be better than you are.
Ew. Okay, we're going back. I don't want to listen to him monologue anymore. This isn't about Cody's actual physical body, but the way the wind is blowing is giving his shirt a baby bump. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like the C shape that his back makes while his hand is reaching out is hilarious. It's just, I think he thinks that he's being like so poetic and like deep, and actually he just looks like it almost reminds me of like when you have like surprise diarrhea and you pinch your butt cheeks, you know, or like when dogs have the zoomies and they tuck their little butts underneath them when they're running. Like that's what it reminds me of. Like Cody just got the diarrhea zoomies and is about ready to take off. It's just the funniest posture to assume while you're trying to be like deeply prophetic. I just think it's hilarious. No, I don't think he can hear himself. No. Yes, like come on, don't tell me that you guys haven't done that where you all of a sudden just like because you know that something wicked this way comes, you have to make it to the bathroom in time. Listen, I'm a Tommy Trouble girly, okay, and I'm unashamed to admit that I've had a few close calls. Mark, it's entirely relevant to this conversation. He did have the zoomies. Lapine in Discord said my husband once farted and went, oops, that's poop. The way I would cease to exist if Aaron said that in front of me. Yes, Marzana, it's the IBS clunch. Thank you. Jane, so funny. Exactly. These are my people. Thank you. We gotta go. We gotta keep watching the show because we are just so off the rails right now. Oh, okay. Let's keep going. Let's pull up part 2 again. Personal statement is not happening right now. Christine, I'm sorry. Oh, absolutely off the fucking rails. Ay. All right, let's keep going. This is more fun. Okay, Christine, good. I'm glad. Yes, never trust the fart, especially when it's been a weird couple of days. It's just a gamble that nobody needs to make. Hattie, that's true. The rails never existed. We forgot to tell the bowling alley we needed bumpers. We haven't. I know. Actually, honestly, I feel like Aaron is probably grateful that he missed me ranting about diarrhea zoomies because he is not a poopy girly. He's not like us. He's not one of us. Gemma Bell, if I'm the bumpers, then we're fucked. Because I lack the ability to moderate myself, let alone an entire community of people. Mark, that's a good point, actually. We should put that in the comments. Yes. Vroom, vroom. My best friend and I were talking about how I feel like the moment where you trust a fart and realize that you were wrong to place that trust in it is the moment where, like, a boy becomes a man. Like, you really become a grown-up. I feel like I became a grown man the first time I shit my pants, you know? It just changes you. You're just never the same afterwards. I had food poisoning last year. Yeah, facts. Food poisoning is so scary. Charlie used to have pre and post zoomies. Both of my dogs definitely have post poop zoomies. Okay, but Joanna, he did. I know, Mark. Listen, we should just normalize poopy issues. It happens. Everybody poops. My parents got me a book when I was little called Everybody Poops. It was really transformative, honestly. All right, let's keep going. We're at 8 minutes and 38 seconds. We're going to press play on season 18, part 2 of the one-on-ones. In 3, 2, 1.
I told her I loved her, and I chose to love her. And I chose to be
hateful.
romantic. She thinks I was madly head over heels over her. And it was not that experience for me, but I was always a life-affirming person. I would always affirm what I wanted. And so I told her and did everything I could to love her. And she thinks we were mad.
Maggie, that's actually horrifying. The way that I would have never talked to him ever again. Oh my God. Also, is this man really trying to say that the reason that he lied about loving Mary all these years is because he was just trying to manifest it? Like, Cody, honestly, be so serious. Yeah, what does life affirming even mean? Like, what is that even meant to convey, Cody? Ooh, he's so frustrating. All right, 9 minutes and 2 seconds, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
About each other, and we acted that, we played that out.
That's gonna hurt when she hears that. You know that, right?
He doesn't care.
It's
He's an asshole.
Well, we did have a very romantic experience.
Now he's trying to walk
We
it
started
back.
out that way, but there was a lot of dysfunction that we had.
coming
Whose
up.
fault is
So do you
that?
think Robin is pressuring Cody to rekindle the relationship at this
Hold on, we're scooching forward.
and tell Cody about you moving your business? It was a difficult.
Sorry, we're at 9 minutes and 59 seconds. Dude tripping over his words. Yes, because I think he just says stuff. He cares so much about how the world perceives him specifically that he doesn't even stop to think about the effect that this will have on other people, let alone the effect it will have on his wives and their emotions. Cody is ready for takeoff. Okay, 9 minutes and 59 seconds, pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Decision that you were making at that time, and that decision to then tell Cody along with Robin was even more heart-wrenching for you, as we saw play out in this clip. Let's take a look at it, and then we'll talk about it.
Okay. Okay, well, thanks for coming over. I told Robin this the other day and just thought I'd let you know.
Lupine, yes.
That I am going to downsize and get a smaller place and move my clothing business up to the B&B.
Got it. We watched all this already. I'm not even
relationship-
surveying.
and
I
I'm like,
was bored of this conversation the first
Just a
time.
ring.
Oh, in the ring. Yeah, somebody said this would come up in the tell-all. Pinning that for later. Fast forwarding, we're fast forwarding, we're fast forwarding. We really do not have to watch this whole scene. Oh. Okay. 13 minutes and 30 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Talk about Cody's reaction. Did you expect more from Cody in that moment?
I expected, that was basically what I expected from him. Yeah. I think at that point, I had hope that there would be something different, but I didn't really expect anything. You know what I mean?
And then you've got Robin here saying, you know, she's telling me to fight for her. She's telling me that she can't be strong and she needs somebody to fight. Did you actually ask her to do that?
There were times years ago that we had those conversations, because, you know, she would say things like that, like, it's okay if you want to go, you know, like, our family doesn't have to look the same way that it always has. And I'm like, listen, this is not what I want. I want to hold to my commitment. I want to hold to the promises that we made when we got married. I want to believe that there's a part of him that is still the man that I married and wants the person that he married too.
Did you hope that Cody was going to react just a little bit differently?
Mhm.
It's kind of like you were looking at him like, come on, Cody.
Yeah, I'm like looking at him going, listen, you know that she is very vulnerable here talking about this. You know that she's, you know, hopeful.
And when he reacted the way he did, were you disappointed?
Yeah, just a little frustrated. It was like, okay, that's not helpful. Because I don't...
Divorced parents talk.
Because I didn't want her to leave.
So do you think Robin is pressuring Cody to rekindle the relationship at this
Finally, the
point?
truth
I
comes
feel
out.
like for years she's been telling Mary to hold on, you know, stay. And I feel like for years Cody's been going, leave, you know. So I feel like there's a big disconnect because Robin wants Mary to stay so badly, but what? There's no life for Mary. There's no life for Mary if she stays. She's been here for how long without a relationship? How long without a marriage? How to occasionally see the kids. It's not enough. That's not a life. So I just don't know what Robin's motive is. I don't know why she is pressuring Mary to stay in a situation where she's not happy.
I understand what she's saying, but at the same time, I see things from Cody. He gets very inclusive about her. He talks about how he needs to contact her. It's been a while. And he really it's like he considers her, even though it's not the consideration that she wants,
Bye, Danny.
he does
Thanks for
consider
coming.
her.
Mm-hmm. What do you think?
Considers her?
Well,
Ew. I know that Robin did not just try to say that as if it's like a flex, as if that's like a kind thing for Cody to do. Oh, he considers her. Imagine that being the kindest thing that you have to say. Cody also got sucked into the manosphere. Yeah, that's what I've heard. I'm curious to go back. I'm probably going to binge season 1 now. and take a break from binging the Plaths instead. Because I'm really curious to see, because everybody talks about how he was so different back then, and I'm really curious to see if he is actually that different. Because Robin has self-centered, selfish vision, has this selfish, self-centered vision of sitting on a fucking porch. Okay, but for real, can we talk about the porch thing? Like, it really seems like she has fantasized about this particular moment and, like, structures all of her decisions in life and relationships to be about trying to get to that moment, which is really odd to me. It could not be more transparent that Robin has created a fantasy land where she wants to live and is just repeatedly disappointed by the fact that she can't manifest that into real life. It is hard to watch, Renee. Okay. 16 minutes and 16 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
What Mary said, the last part, it's almost like what Robin wants.
I mean, Robin wants Mary and I to reconcile, and I've been frustrated by that pressure. And she, from day one, has been advocating. She'd been, you need to reconcile with Mary for 7 years.
That is so
bizarre.
bizarre.
She's like, you need to reconcile with Mary. You got to figure this out. But I don't feel any.
Yes, rugged as it does.
I feel the emotions of friendship with Mary. I don't understand why she doesn't understand that where a relationship is. I think she's in this position waiting for me to go, oh no, don't move to Parowan. I'm worried that you're doing this, and stuff like that. And I'm just like in a place where I'm not, I'm a little too ambivalent, to be fair.
Well, have you?
First of all, we're pausing. I'm so sick and tired of Cody talking about this as if he's like, first of all, discovering this for the first time. But second of all, like, this is a normal thing. Like, I just want to be super clear. Even if he did actually just feel like friends with Mary, I would be sad if my friend was moving away. Right? Like, can we just address the fact that him pretending that, like, oh, I just feel like Mary's a friend. No, you don't. I think you don't care about Mary at all. And actually, I think he does care about Mary. I think he's just trying to punish her because she made him feel small and insignificant. And so he's trying to pretend that he's ambivalent when actually he's not. Bridget, I saw that. You just hit on something for me. She's one of those people, her pick of life in head trumps all anything. Oh yes, yeah. The fantasy thing, very real. It's also a really big problem in relationships. Take a shot every time Robin doesn't understand. The loss he fears is totally self-serving. Absolutely. But yes, okay, metabolic process. That's what I'm saying. Like, I love my friends, and I would be gutted if they were moving away, right? I would be actually genuinely really sad if they were going to leave, especially if we had lived close together, and he didn't even have that reaction. So, like, no, you're not just friends and you don't understand why she can't absorb that. Also, maybe it has something to do with the fact that you're trying to keep her stuck in this relationship so that you can please Robin and give her the plural marriage thing, and also so that you guys can continue to reap the benefits of being financially entangled with Mary, probably. But you don't want to provide her with an honest and accurate summary of emotionally where you're at. Like, that's probably why Mary's a little bit confused, if I had to guess. Yes, hi bye. Definitely magical thinking is an aspect of that. I was sad when my friend moved 20 minutes further away from me. Yes, Gemma Bell. That's like so real. Olivia, yes. Okay, let's keep going. We're at 17 minutes and 16 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
You ever told Robin that you don't feel married to Mary?
Yeah, of course Robin knows where I'm at.
Do you think Robin being there and kind of in between, the go-between in that relationship, is that kind of giving a sense of false hope?
No, I think Robin really does try to advocate for Mary, for better or for worse. As Robin, I never would have put myself in that position. If Cody can't talk to Mary alone, then they probably shouldn't be having any kind of conversations. But I know that Mary calls Robin in. I don't know. It's kind of a big mess to me.
Do you think Cody's just kind of afraid to, in front of Robin, say, hey, this is not working?
No, I don't think so, because he even would say it in front of me. I mean, he was very vocal with me, even that he
there was no hope of a relationship there. So I don't think he's afraid to say it.
There's been a lot of moments, I feel, where Cody has been emotionally so withdrawn from Mary, but Mary has
hope.
A lot of hope.
Oh,
I
sweetie,
think
no,
you
that
have
sounds
hope and you
so
have
good.
hope and you have hope until you realize you don't have hope anymore. And that realization that there's no hope anymore, it can still be a while after that until you can leave. I had hope for so long, I imagine this is how Mary felt. Even though he was saying that, she still had hope. And there comes a time when you realize, oh, there is no hope.
I will always love her. I can't be in love with her. It's not safe for me. And when I say that, make up any bullshit you want, but I'm telling you, I'm not going to sit here and drive the bus over her.
Okay, Edward Cullen, what the fuck was that? I'm not safe for her. I mean, like, he's not, to be fair, but like, what was that? Yeah. I have an Italian sausage and lentil soup in my family that's super good. Wait, that sounds so good. Okay, share soup recipes in the comments. Don't share any sacred secret family ones though. But soup recipes are always welcome. We have a channel in the Discord that's dedicated for food. We also just started a witchcraft channel in the Discord, which I'm very excited about because personally, as a kitchen witch, those two are the same thing for me. You already have done that, my dude. Oh, yeah. I will always share sacred recipes. No facts. He is lying through his teeth, Chainsaw Bunny. I really think that he is because he just seems to have a different position every time the conversation is getting brought up. Oh my God, Marzana, that's even worse. It's not safe for him. Like, Cody, go away. Just stop it. Go away. Yes, Caroline. There's dozens of us. I'm gonna need to spend money to join their group. Renee, the lowest tier is only $5 if you get access to the Discord. Personally, I think it's a really fun time. Yes, facts. Get your sacred recipe. All right, let's keep going. We're at 19 minutes and 2 seconds. We are pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Because this is sad, it's heartbreaking. It just didn't work.
Coming up,
I had a separate conversation with Robin.
Gonna watch it.
So I had a separate conversation with Robin, and then I asked her to come to this conversation with Cody because.
Oh, you asked her to be here?
Yeah, I asked her.
Wow. Why did you ask her?
Because she speaks Cody.
Do you think you'd speak Cody? You think you'd get Cody?
I think I get Cody pretty well. Like, I feel like I understand him, yeah.
Do you think other wives get him? Other sister wives do?
I think they have the capacity to.
Yeah.
I think sometimes he could be misunderstood very easily because he says everything that's in his head. Most people filter it, he doesn't. But I think that it's hard for other people to understand.
Mary did ask her to be there.
I know, it's because Robin says that she can speak Cody, and I'm like, bull. Sorry, okay, sorry, I'm gonna be nice. No, I'm not. I have known Cody I met him when I was 18, 32 years ago. I've known Cody for a long time. And I can actually read Cody pretty well, and I can speak Cody well too. But Robin convinced all of us that she could speak Cody and that she would mediate our relationships. I even asked her one time to mediate our relationship, and I remember going, no. Girl, you know him. You can talk to him yourself. You're just fine. She convinced all of us that she needed to be there in the relationship, that she can speak Cody and we can't.
Hold on. I am very interested in this. I know, go off, Christine, for real. This does kind of support the harebrained theory that I have about Robin just being more likely to tune in to all of Cody's subtle cues. Because this is the other thing that happens too when we end up in this dynamic where someone is subconsciously reading and intuiting what a person wants and the other person just feels very seen and cared for, is that we start to pull at the intuitor, right? The person who's being fawned over starts to give these subtle and small nonverbal cues, usually. Oftentimes it's sort of like it's almost like a telepathic thing, like an emotional sort of outreach. It really is like an intuition thing. And then the person who is fawning will pick up on that and then meet those needs. And so we have this kind of like just very dysfunctional give and take that happens between these people. And because Robin is the most apt to do that, she sort of involved herself in the relationships with other people, it seems, or with the other wives, basically saying like, I can do this for you. Like, I can show you how to do what I'm doing. And the other wives were like, no, that's fine. Like, we know how to interpret what he's saying. We understand what he means. And we also recognize that he like maybe speaks without a filter, like Robin was saying. But they're just not willing to abandon themselves to suit Cody, which is what maybe potentially Robin is doing. And that like makes the difference. You know what I'm saying? I think that sheds a lot of light on why there's so much resentment here, because it seems like Robin gets celebrated for abandoning herself, and the other wives don't want to and shouldn't have to do that, but then sort of get frustrated that like the expectation now is to abandon yourself in order to suit Cody. I can understand why that would sow seeds of resentment so quickly. I have one of my cats snuggling under the blanket I'm using on the couch. Okay, Alexandra, that's so cute. Yes. Lucy, Cody is Robin's best customer. Off topic, how many ounces are in a pound? I am metric and confused. Marzana, I don't even know the answer to that question. I know there's 8 ounces in a cup, I think. And maybe that's volume. 16 ounces in a pound. There you go. Thank you, chat. Yes, it is such an unhealthy dynamic. Sounds like she's trying to dodge responsibility. Yes, absolutely, Chainsaw Bunny, he is. And at every turn, Cody will try to dodge responsibility for his own behavior. I think also because Robin lets him, right? Robin does this thing where she interprets and sort of repackages the fucked up shit that Cody says to actually, oh no, what he really means is blah, 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 to try to make it slightly more altruistic and kind. And like, I don't think he really means that. I think she's just really good at trying to spin this narrative that Cody is actually a really kind and compassionate and respectful person. And like, no, he's not. He might be that way to you, but only because you're, you know, maybe you've cracked the code on how to keep him docile, but that's not an okay expectation to have in relationships. How many Florida ounces? Is that a thing? I hope that's not a thing. Okay. 21 minutes and 6 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
You always
yes,
like,
hi-bye.
oh, it's always this Robin speaks Cody. I'm like, well, I don't know if I really need someone to translate
Sorry
for
about
me.
the burp.
We've been married a long time. We did okay without you. I think I speak Cody. But she likes to position herself as like, I speak Cody. She says that to my children. Why don't you come over? Like in the past, she said, why don't you have a conversation with your dad? I'll be there because, you know, I speak Cody.
Mm-hmm.
And my kids are like, it's our dad. We don't really need you to speak Cody.
Yes.
It does bug me. That one does bug me.
Mm-hmm.
I speak Cody. Well, Cody can speak for himself.
Yes.
He's a grown-ass man.
I just have to own my truth. And if that truth hurts him, you know, I'm sorry for that. And I completely accept the fact that he's going to do the same thing. There's going to be things that he's going to say that are going to really hurt me. And I'll get mad about it. And I'll just have to deal with it.
Yeah.
But
What's something that he's said that has really hurt you?
Well, in that clip, you know, when
the barndominium?
Yeah, let's put you out in the barn. You know, that wasn't very nice, you know, but it's what he feels, you know, like I can't like fault him for saying what he feels.
And then the way you interpreted it, saying like, oh, I'm out there with all the clothes that, the car that he drives only in the summertime, and, you know.
And then when he was like, you know, Robin, don't put this pressure on me of the fact that we're a family, because we're not, you know, there's this cognitive dissonance. And I'm like, well, maybe you should have communicated that we weren't. And then maybe I wouldn't be acting like I'm trying to still be part of the family.
See?
I saw your reaction to the barndominium.
Oh, how insulting. Oh, good God. How insulting is that? Why don't you live with all of my garbage and all of the stuff I don't really want? We can make it look really cool. Let's have the perception of something cool, but really what you're going to be is living with my garbage. and the stuff I don't really care about. That was one of the most insulting things I've ever heard, and I think he was thinking he was being benevolent. She stuck around. And for him just to discard her like that,
What did you think about the whole ring thing?
the ring thing was so funny.
Mary noticed it right away.
Oh, okay, that's because there's a backstory here. And I don't know, I don't feel like it's all the way my place, but here we are. So Cody and Mary had a wedding ring. Robin was in the picture. I don't know if they were married quite yet. He melted down the ring, saved the gold, saved the diamonds. Well, Mary found out. She's like, well, where's my ring? You don't wear it anymore. And he's like, oh, I melted it down. Just like that. And I was like, he's like, I didn't want Mary to have control over me and power over me anymore. I'm like, it's still your wedding ring. It's what you've had for 15, however many years, right? So we all got together and we got him a ring. And we bought him a ring together. It was a Claudia ring. We all went in on the design, the four of us. We got him the ring, and that's what he wore for a long time. And then he designed his own ring with Robin. He and Robin designed a ring together that he wore. And I'm like, okay, whatever. We can all see what it's like. And so him having a new ring now, I'm sure from Robin, I'm sure they went together and bought a ring because maybe it's signifying a new beginning for them or new things or something like that. I don't know.
Shortly after the one-on-one interviews, Mary learned that Christine had shared the story about Cody's first wedding ring. Uh-oh. First and foremost, him melting down the ring that Mary gave him is so fucked up. Like, that's genuinely so fucked up. Hi, baby. Mark, that happened to me, and it hit my permanent retainer and pulled it off. I had to go get it re-glued. What happened to you? When was that? You got your permanent retainer yanked off? Don't you hate it when you bite into a tortilla chip vertically and it cuts the roof of your mouth? Ow! Mark, that's terrible. Also, hi, Pumpkin. He has to use mental warfare because he's actually... Listen, let's put some respect on that word, though, because that body part and that particular genitals goes through so much, right? It's capable of so much and goes through so much. It's a resilient and strong and empowered piece of anatomy that we should really put some more respect on. I'm just saying. It's worse that he made it into a necklace and gave it to one of the daughters. He gave it to someone that wasn't Mary's kid. Oh no. I can't imagine disassembling a partner's gift but also just like not caring about a partner's gift at all, let alone a wedding ring. Oh, that's hateful. Yeah, Aaron doesn't have tummy troubles. He's got normal tummy stuff. Yeah. Thank you, Jam Tomb. That's exactly what I'm saying. Fucking. Thanks for gifting 10 memberships, baby. Yay. Lindsay and Zanaya and Nicole W. doing money laundering. It's not money laundering. We're at 112 now, you guys. 112 new members today. You guys are going off. Yes, thank you, big dog. Bro, I am a tummy trouble. I mean, me too, Trina. Me too. Mark, it is. That's true. Okay. Let's keep going then, because we're at 24 minutes, 39 seconds. So let's keep going and see what Mary's reaction was about the wedding ring story being shared. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1. Okay. Uh-oh. Hi, bye, I know. Oh boy.
I am extremely frustrated right now.
Seems like she's
beyond.
The car wash. Pumpkin dumb.
After we did the taping for the one-on-one interviews with Suki, I found out that a story was brought up about me.
Amanda, interesting.
That is not a story that I have ever shared publicly.
Okay.
That is my story to tell.
That's fair.
When, where, and how I want to. and somebody else took it upon themselves to tell that story. And now I'm being forced to talk about it. I'm not happy about it.
Oh, wait, they included this story in
It
their
was
book?
not Christine's business to tell. She can laugh about it all she wants, but it was not her business to tell. If I wanted to have shared that story in the last 13 years in a public way, I would have done that. She
That's
doesn't get to
fair.
come on here and tell my story without me even knowing it and me finding out later that this is what happened. And so now I feel like my hand is being forced and I
ring
have
story.
to tell
Carver
my
Casey.
story.
Honestly, I relate to that. Like, I understand this anger. I think it's valid and super fair.
So right around the time that Robin came into the family, and I cannot remember if she was married or if they were dating. I want to say that they were just dating or courting. And Cody had kind of talked about not wearing the wedding ring that I gave to him
Hi, bye, good. I'm glad.
anymore. And it was right around that same
Hi,
time.
Kalita.
He had told me that he did not want me to have claim on him. He didn't think that it was fair that I had claim on him. And so his way of doing that was to melt down the wedding ring. That was a symbol. That was a sign of like our marriage and our commitment. And he melted it down.
Yeah, which is fucked up.
Who's to say that he didn't just melt down our whole relationship in that moment? Symbolically, that's what he did to me.
Oh, Mary. She's like so very.
Because I remember
hurt by this, I
asking
think.
him, if you're not going to wear it, can I just have it? Can I keep it? Oh, no,
That's
I melted
fair.
it down. I didn't want you to have any claim on me.
Yeah, but he can claim her. Fuck that. Hateful. Also, what a bullshit excuse. That's not why he did it.
It was a very, very painful situation. This thing with Cody telling me that I didn't have any claim on him or on our marriage and him melting down like a symbol, like a very important symbol of our marriage, happened probably 7 years prior to the catfishing.
Oh, wow.
And I spent those 7 years trying to like be in this relationship with Cody that he did not want to be in with me.
Yeah. That's
Was
the
it
worst
things
part.
like that that had happened throughout all these years leading up to me just wanting to have a friend? Because Lord knows I didn't have any in my family.
Oh.
Christine shared this, that
Okay.
when they all were together.
Hold on really quick. I want to talk about that. I know I can see people in both of the chats having differing opinions about it. Honestly, though, I know that somebody mentioned that they had shared details about it in the book, but I do understand that Mary, I think what Mary is saying is like she hadn't like actually physically talked about it, probably on camera, and that is her story to tell because it was like genuinely really traumatizing to her, you know? I can understand that and I really relate to that. As much as I stan Christine, obviously I love Christine and Janelle, and like do appreciate you know, Mary and Robin. I like super understand why she would be upset about that. Yeah, Christine said they never shared about melting her ring down in the book. And even if they did, again, like the fact that she hadn't actually talked about it on camera or Mary hadn't had the opportunity to talk about it, like she said, in the way that she wanted to, in the timeline that she wanted to, like, I understand that, you know, I think that makes total sense. Because it is kind of a boundaries thing, right? I think to some degree, not to some degree, a lot of the time, like it's very clear, Mary has gotten the shit end of the stick for like a lot of their lives together. And I would want to take that back too. I would be like, fuck you. At the very least, let me make my money off of my trauma. Let me share the insider tea about my traumatizing relationship in the ways that I was wronged by this piece of shit man. I think that's like a super fair thing to be mad about, you know? Yes, Maverick, the show could have not aired it too, which is the other thing that sucks. Because TLC is so unethical. They do this to people a lot where they share stuff that the participants don't necessarily want them to share, but they know it will be good for views and money and stuff, you know? Yeah, Avery. Well, and I think also it's very easy for someone to misunderstand Christine's tone. Like, I do think somebody in the chat was correct that she wasn't laughing about Cody melting down the ring. She was laughing about how ugly his new ring is. But I think if that was my trauma being aired out without my permission, and I saw somebody like laughing within 100 miles of that, I would also probably have hurt feelings. So like, I get it. I think Mary's allowed to be a person about this personally. And I think also Mary has been wronged over and over again. Like, let her be mad, you know? I think she's earned that. Okay. 28 minutes and 52 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
When you came into the picture, Mary had given him a gold ring, and then he kind of wore that gold ring. But then he melted down the gold ring that Mary had given him when you came into.
No, he had done that before I came along.
Okay.
It wasn't when I came in the family. It was way before that, because he wasn't wearing a wedding ring when I met him.
Okay. And the other thing is your ring. Remember, Mary pointed it out and said, "Oh, what about the ring? I'm staring at your ring. Tell me about the ring." Because you took
saw this really cool ring.
Okay.
It was way nicer. I went, that's cool. I want that. And it was over here, and my wedding ring was on, and some things happened, and I went, you know, I just went, those relationships are over. And I went like this. And I went, you know, like if I can save my relationship with Janelle, that's the only one that's got any potential left now.
Wow, so you took the clattering off just to say.
Yeah, the clattering's off, I'm done. It's a new beginning.
Coming up.
Like, why don't you just say the words?
But also, some things happened. What do you mean? Yes, Kalita, exactly. Literally, what are you talking about? Also, that he was just like, oh, I like that, as if it happened that way. Big doubt that it happened that way. I have a sneaking suspicion that it had a lot more to do with him wanting to wound the people who had damaged his ego than it did with just like, oh, like, look at this nice thing I found and now I want to wear it. So irritating. Hattie the Hat, we're talking about the ring situation because there's a lot of debate about how Cody ended up getting rid of the sister wives' shared ring that they gave him. And then ended up with this new one that apparently has a horse on it. And everyone went back to season 1 and showed him with it. He does. He's wearing the ring when him and Robin start courting. Because season 1 is when they start courting and get married, right? Oh my God. That's so hateful. I love that it's a horse ring. He's like Ken from Barbie. Stop. Okay, but Laura B, that's so true. He said, this Ken loves patriarchy. Oh, gross. Yes, a Mojo Dojo Casa House barn dominium. And really, what more Mojo Dojo Casa House is there than a barn dominium? Let's be honest. The Barbie movie is so good. I was so pissed that there was the strike going on and that the AMPTP fucking ruined it for everyone because I wanted to talk to you guys about the Barbie movie so bad. I have so many thoughts. I was boring everyone I know with discussion about the really complex themes that were in the Barbie movie. Did he marry a horse too? Apparently, by his wedding ring, you would think so. I don't know why your wedding ring would have a horse on it. It's so odd. Multiple shots of his ring while they're on dates. Oh, that's shady. Bridget, right? The Barbie movie was so good. Let's not compare him to Ken. That's true. Because at least at the end, Ken has enough self-introspection to apologize. Or self-awareness, I mean. After. Did you not share out of solidarity? Or wait, what do you mean? Share what? The ring story means the entire show was a lie. Cody didn't want to be with Mary since before season 1. Well, yes. No. Mary's ring got melted down also. that's like part of the issue. Sorry, that's probably pertinent information. I don't know if Robin is. See, this is the thing that's hard, is that I don't want to be like, she's a liar, but also I'm like, that's kind of a lie. Like, her outright denying them having or Cody having a ring on is just like, girl, you could see it in the footage. Like, that also seems like a weird thing to misremember, you know? Oh yeah, Gems, I think that's probably a good point. It's like giving royalty vibes to Cody. Oh, you guys, I was feeding my cats the other day and the cat food bag cut my arm. Like, literally, what is that? Very much a thing that would only happen to me. Oh, Mark. Yeah, no. Because the SAG-AFTRA union asked that influencers also not share or like basically provide any positive press for struck work at the time. And I have no interest in being you know, like in the SAG-AFTRA union. So I wasn't worried about like being a scab or anything, but like that is scabbing and it sucks, you know? And also it's like counterproductive, because the truth is that when one union has a success, it bolsters the movement for all unions to get success, you know? To advocate for themselves. Like, it's important that large corporations and like, you know, the proverbial powers that be, you know, see that like the collective masses are willing to support each other, even when it's not their industry, right? High bite, meaning work that was made during the strike, the SAG-AFTRA strike. I kept following creators who did like you, unions. Yes, Bridget. Yeah, union support is like key and necessary. High bite, very much so. Join or start a union. Everybody unionize. For real though. I mean, like, it's not a secret that like the 40-hour work week was won with union strikes and union solidarity, you know? And the dissolving of unions is very much what has like played a part in workers being disenfranchised to the degree that they are. My kiddo has the same name as one of the wives, and I went name don't do that, and then I gaggle. Oh, that's really funny. Socks. Okay. 30 minutes and 30 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
What weren't you receiving when he's putting that out there?
I know the kind of person that he can be. I've seen it. I've seen the kind Cody Brown. I've seen the happy Cody Brown. I've seen the giving and the loving Cody Brown.
Mm-hmm.
And I fully expected that to come back around.
Mm. But instead, you're in the barndominium.
Oh, I'm not. I am not in a barndominium. It's just those kinds of things that led me closer and closer and closer to be like, really, you, like, why don't you just say the words finally? Why don't you just tell me? Instead of all this.
Bye, Hellfire Fox. Good luck.
I don't even know. It's like, he's not saying it. He just says the things that are not kind. And I'm not going to just be like, well, you're a jerk, so I'm leaving this committed marriage. I take my commitments more serious than that. So in our faith, when we got married, when he and I got married, it was a marriage of an eternal nature. So after so many years of him not coming around and him, like, for lack of a better word, abandoning me emotionally, you know,
that's
like
the perfect word, Mary. He did
and then saying all these mean things.
Yeah.
It's very, very hurtful. And it just leads to me, when I'm ready to do the move for my clothing business up to the B&B, I wanted to do it.
Yeah.
The real damage here is like anything that I say is going to be like ripping that wound back open, and I just don't want to say it. It's like,
so don't.
I love her and want her to have a happy life.
Well,
but I don't think her and I can functionally be in a relationship of marriage.
There's other big conversation that happened at this moment too. This is the conversation between you, Mary, and Robin, where basically it was over. And it was a difficult time. It was a pivotal moment.
This one's pivotal. I am aware. Let's go.
I just think there's a lot that needs to be
The
talked
way that
about.
Cody has to control everything is infuriating.
What needs to be talked about?
You and me.
Mary, we have those discussions.
Yeah.
We've had those discussions, and I think those discussions have been made clear.
Yeah, they're very clear. He said, "Don't you understand, Mary? This is never going to happen. I have no interest in having a relationship with you. Your life is not one that I want to insert myself into."
That's so fucked up.
Like, I'll never forget those words.
You've been feeling like we would reconcile.
I have felt like that we could, if given the chance, learn who each other are, like relearn who we are now, because I don't think that we know who we are now. When he told me that he has no desire to ever work on a relationship and for our marriage to ever heal, like that was very, very painful for me. And I felt my heart like really speeding up because I'm like,
so sad.
but you promised, you know?
I'm sorry, I need to move away. I'm sorry.
And then Robin makes it about herself.
Trying to be totally honest. You want something that we can't have together. Time changes and things, you know, like what you're looking for is something very different. And it was, I sort of feel like there was a lot of what was there was just naivety. And I was sincere 3 years ago when I was saying, let's see if we can make this work.
4 years ago.
4 years ago.
And I was very confused why nothing ever happened after that. I was so excited at that anniversary when you said that. And our first anniversary here in Flagstaff, he's like, cheers to a new beginning. Well, nothing really happened. And by our next anniversary, which was the year of COVID, we went out on a drive and it started this whole conversation. And it was a pretty intense conversation.
I told you.
When
I didn't think it was going to work.
You were not, I did not feel like that you were very clear on it and like definite with it with me until this year on our anniversary. Like 6 months ago, 7 months ago, whenever.
That's so hateful.
I didn't know it was a definite until then. And then when you said you didn't consider yourself married to me, I was like, okay. I didn't know that either. I saw him say publicly, I don't even consider Mary my wife, and if she were to go find another guy, it wouldn't bother me.
Like, that's so
And
hateful.
that was a turning point for me.
Hi, Subi says.
Am I being fair with you?
Did Robin roll her
Being
eyes?
honest with me.
Hold on, we're going
Being
back.
kind, and I appreciate that.
We're going back. Also, there was a great video posted on Patrick Teehan's channel. I highly recommend, especially if you're new to therapy. Ooh, interesting. Okay. Hold on. Did Robin roll her eyes? Okay, 35 minutes and 40 seconds. I'm pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
I didn't know it was a definite until then. And then when you
Hi, bye. Thank you for the $2. The Signs of Bad Therapy with Nate Postlethwaite. Postlethwaite? I think that's close. Thank you. Hi, bye for the $2 and for the title of that video. I'll try to check it out. Yay, Chainsaw Buddy. I'm glad your drawing is going well. I'm back at my home in SoCal, pretty far from Clackamas now. Okay, Renee. Love that. All right, 35 minutes, 48 seconds. Pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
you said you didn't consider yourself married to me, I was like, okay. I didn't know that either. I saw him say publicly,
Robin did roll her eyes. Oh my God. Hold on, I'll show you guys. Don't let me forget to fucking turn the overlay back on.
And then when you said you didn't consider yourself married to me, I was
I
like,
know.
okay. I didn't know that either.
No, don't do that. Oh my God. Did it stop working on Discord? Is it working again? Okay. I'm rewinding by like 1 second. Okay. Are we ready? I'm going to show you for 2 seconds.
I didn't know that either. I saw.
She just rolled her eyes. Oh my God. Yeah, Robin's body language during this interview is really kind of rancid, especially for someone who those eyes do more than sob. For somebody who claims to have such an emotional stake in Mary's happiness, this is like really betraying kind of not that. Like maybe there's a little bit more resentment and malice there than Robin is willing to let on. Okay, overlays back on. Let's keep going. Oh, Discord chat. Leah. That's new too. That GIF is not going to age well. Okay. Let's keep going. 35 minutes and 58 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
Him say publicly, I don't even consider Mary my wife, and if she were to go find another guy, it wouldn't bother me. And that was a turning point for me.
It's almost like Robin is
Am I being
annoyed
fair
about
with you?
Cody damaging
You're being honest with me.
their perfect
And
little
you're being
facade.
kind, and I appreciate that.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't mean I'm not mad at you for
across that way.
not giving me what we promised each other.
Robin being like, I'm just gonna scooch in here. Sorry.
I know that you don't feel or consider yourself married to me.
Listen, we already watched this, so can I have a show of hands? Are we okay if I just skip through this? We need to have some McNug meetups. Alexandra, I love that. I know that a couple of you guys have met each other in person, which I love. It's crazy every time. Like, it blows my mind, actually, that you guys like actually meet each other in person and you guys know each other and have seen each other's pets and stuff. It's so cute. Cody has said way worse, and when she gets angry about Christine, that's very telling in why they don't want to have a relationship with her. CP, it really seems that way. Sure thing, that's fine. Yes. Okay, skip approved. Excellent. We're skipping all the crying. I can't watch it again. Here we go. Great. Also, does Robin have a matching horse ring? Is that what I'm seeing here? I know somebody said it in the chat earlier, but is that what that is? Or am I not seeing that? The part where she says it feels like you're blaming me because you're quoting me. Oh my gosh, the simulation, I know. Awful. Okay. Let's keep going. 38 minutes and 14 seconds. We're pressing play in 3, 2, 1.
So walk me through that. How did we get here to this point where we're looking at you and Mary?
Yeah, I think Mary and I had a conversation that day or the day before in private, where it's just a little bit more of an awareness. It was just like, this is the issue in the breakup. Mary wants love in a specific format, in a specific way. It's something that she wants. And I have a different kind of love in a specific way and format for her. And it was more like, Mary, what do you need in this marriage? This conversation that happened before the one where we break up.
Yeah.
Mary, what do you need in this marriage?
Right.
I can't give you that. We can fake through this, and I'm willing to actually put more effort into that fake if you want to. But what you're asking for, I don't have to give you. And that's when she said, I can't do that.
Coming up
in September is when I saw
We're fast
so much.
forwarding through the preview. Sorry. Whoop. Really quick, we're pausing at 39 minutes and 51 seconds because what the fuck is that? Cody being like, I can fake more for you, and Mary being like, literally no, and Cody acting as if him offering to fake care about her is some kind of flex. Like, I'm such a nice guy. I offered to pretend to not hate you, Mary. Huh? Sir, what? Yes, Johanna, it's giving I love you like a pet. Yes, in the way that people objectify and like don't like, even like a bad pet owner also, like somebody who loves their pet as an object and not as an independent being. Ooh. Yeah, that's so fucking weird. Uh-huh. Easy, long-term, long-distance, low-commitment sister wives. Yes, he really does, Marzana. I really think he said that because his impression is that the world is going to go, see, Cody's so nice. Like, no, dude, that's fucking weird. Ick. Okay, 39 minutes and 51 seconds for press and play in 3, 2, 1.
And I'm not going to continue living lonely either. It's not fair to me.
Okay, before we saw this, you mentioned that you kind of knew it was going to happen, but you didn't know that it was going to happen right there. Walk me through that.
So if you remember last year when you and I were here talking about this, I had told you the story about how Cody and I had been out on a drive on our anniversary.
Yes.
That's when he and I had our very first conversation, where he told me, I'm not going to be in a marriage with you. This is never going to move forward. And I said to him, don't you think that we should address this publicly? He's like, no, I don't want to. I don't want to. I don't need that kind of criticism. He says, I don't need that kind of criticism. I don't want to address it publicly.
Because he wanted
so
to
that was in
of
April. And then in September is when I saw where he said, I don't even consider her a wife, referring to me.
Mean.
This clip is maybe a month or two after that, where he and I did continue to have a couple of conversations, but he still wasn't really wanting to do it publicly, and I didn't think that was fair. I felt like it was something that needed to be documented.
But he did say it publicly. He didn't say it to you publicly.
Correct.
And that's where you had an issue.
I was owed that. I was owed him having that conversation with me publicly instead of seeing it after the fact.
I didn't want that to be
the
deal breaker for you guys.
No, it was, I mean, and honestly, it wasn't even the conversation that he had with you. It was scenes that I had just seen that we showed right here.
Yes, he
that
quiet
day.
quit their marriage.
I don't really consider myself married to Mary. If she wanted to move on and marry another, she wouldn't get an argument with me.
Like, if you remember, I said to you,
I haven't seen,
I just had seen from last year.
Yeah.
I said, I literally just saw that a week ago. I'm still trying to process it, and I need to figure out what I need to do.
I don't know why Mary hasn't laughed before now. I would have. It's been apparent.
She said that Cody never told her straight to her face.
I mean,
And that's what she was waiting for.
I mean, I guess because he told me so much, I figured he was telling her. I don't know.
That's so, even more
If he wasn't, then that's a really unfair and uncool thing to do.
Did you pick up the phone and just call him?
I don't think he would have heard me.
Really?
Mm-mm.
But isn't it
She's
not
right.
about him hearing you? Isn't it about you being heard?
Oh, my voice will be heard. I will no longer be silent.
Next time on
I hope
Sister
Mary
Wives
is writing a
One-on-One.
I thought of my.
No, we'll watch it next time. I hope that Mary is writing a book, because if she does, I will buy it and we'll talk about it on the channel. And also I'll just endlessly support her, because she has just really gotten such a raw deal in this whole situation, and she just deserves so much better. I mean, everybody deserves better than Cody, but like, she really got like even worse than normal. Cody is the definition of uncool. Absolutely, he is. So dark and edgy, Cody. I wonder if the women are more worried about the religious aspect of it. I think Janelle in particular talked more about how to her, like, the spiritual covenant and the marriages were almost like more sacred than the legal marriages. And so it wasn't something she wanted to abandon without due diligence. Like she was struggling because they weren't like, there's not really like a religious authority that she could necessarily be like, release me. Because they're not really like in AUB anymore, I think. Please God, share all of this man's dirty laundry in the street and let people give you money for it. Yes, Christine, the best revenge. Get your bag and also embarrass him. Just drag his ass in the gutter all the way down the street. Mary writing a book would be truly iconic. It would be the equivalent of the Britney Spears tell-all. Yes, absolutely, Hattie. Me too, Landison. I hope that Mary has a villain era. I really do, because she deserves one after everything that she's been through. And I don't even know the half of it. It's not even like I've watched the whole season. Just after one, I'm like, girl, write a book. I think I'm going to take off and go play in the snow. Carfree, yay. I hope you have a wonderful day. Thank you for hanging out with us. So many after eights that my mouth feels funny. Christine, please take care of yourself, my friend. I relate to that, though. Okay. With that, I think it's actually probably time that we call it for today because I'm sleepy. And I would love to just cuddle up with my pets. So the way they take shots at each other, why would they want to spend eternity together? Well, I think for Mary, it was more like not wanting to violate the covenant that she made and like in the hope that they could actually reconcile and like work on it so that if they do spend eternity together, it's not miserable, you know? This means I'll actually write my personal statement, damn it. Christine, I hope writing your personal statement goes great. I think it's time for a drawing break. Ooh, yeah, absolutely. All right, y'all. Thank you for coming. I love y'all the most. Next Friday, I have another doctor's appointment for my fuck-ass boob. So a stream will be at 3 o'clock next Friday instead of noon, 3 o'clock my time. So there's whatever time stream started today, add 3 hours to that, and that's what time stream will be next week. I will make sure to post the update, though, just so that everybody sees the time is different. But I will see you guys next week for the last 2 episodes, and then I'm going to try to find the talkbacks because I want to watch those with y'all, too. I hope you guys have a wonderful weekend and a happy Friday, maybe even Saturday, depending where you are. And I'll see you guys next week. Love y'all the most. Thanks for coming. And bye.